I just realized that the audio was double tracking. Anyway, hello, hey, hi. I hope everyone has had, is having, or will have a wonderful Wednesday. We're back on track with things. No delays, no weird bumping stuff back, none of that. I got a good amount of rest before this stream, so I'm ready to go. I'm excited. I've had a cup of coffee, so I'm all hyped up, which is always good for this sort of stuff. But today, on this wonderful Wednesday, we're going to be playing an absolute classic. We're going to be playing Plants vs. Zombies. I love this game. I haven't really talked about tower defense that much, but I'm a really big fan of tower defense games. I've always played tower defense games ever since I was young. Especially like Bloons Tower Defense, Plants vs. Zombies, stuff on like Cool Math Games, if anyone remembers that site. But there's also a couple of, Sanctum 2, that's another really good one, even though that's more of an FPS tower defense hybrid thing. But you get the idea. The goal today, and I don't know if this is going to be a mistake or not. I feel like it's going to be more of a mistake than not. But the goal today shall be to start from scratch, start a new adventure from 1-1, and go all the way through, all the way to the end, and kick Zomboss in his robot face. That's going to be the plan. We'll see how long it takes. We'll see if I fall over dead from exhaustion at the end of this. Who knows? But I'm excited. I really love this game. I wanted to play it, so today is the day that we get to experience that. So you know what? Let's quit with the introductions. Let's get right on to it, and let's have a good time. All right, I just realized that background is above me. Excuse me for one quick second. There we go. All right, now it's behind me. Anyway, you like this background? It's custom. Made it myself. Let's get into this, eh? There it is. There's our favorite little video game. Oh man. I will say getting this to work was kind of a nightmare because I'm pretty sure my PC is actually too new for this. Like, I had to go through a couple different versions of it. Yeah. Quite a few versions actually. Because for some reason, I don't know what it was, my PC decided that it couldn't, like, it kept hard crashing. I actually don't know why, honestly. There was, like, some weird address or registry error that I had to look up how to solve, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. So I went through a couple different versions, I tested a couple things, but it's working now. It's kind of small on my screen, but I'll have to deal with it. I honestly don't care about how much mess I had to go through. We're here now. I'm ready to play. We're gonna have a good time, so let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't set up a character. Oh, okay. Well, new user. Let's see. Please enter our name. Well, this is gonna be the name for this full save, so. I usually go with the cast iron joke because I find that way funnier than it actually is. Let's see. I don't know, man. How about... No, that's a multi-layered. I just thought of a really stupid multi-layer pun that no one will ever get. I don't know, man. What's a funny, like, gardener or planter or something joke? I don't know. Jack and Daxter? No, that's stupid. How about Jake and Bake? Has nothing to do with plants. But you know what? That works. Let's go with that. Oh, right. Zombitar. Oh, great. Why? You know what? Why not? Before we get into the game proper. I haven't done this in a while. This is specific to the Game of the Year version. Which the Game of the Year version is, I'd say, the better one because they polished everything up. But honestly, this is like such a weird addition. It is still PopCap, but I guess EA had a hand in it at this point. Yeah, look at these skin colors. See what we got for hair options. That is absolutely horrible. I like it. Oh, is that the Don Quixote? Or like the Shakespearean? Honestly, that's great. Oh, I didn't even change the hair color here. Let's be really horrid. Yeah, yeah, perfect. And then we got... Ew, gross. That just looks like a judging face. I really like that. Oh, dear. You can change the color of the eye. Dude, no. I don't want to look like I got punched in the face. Yeah, let's clear that. Oh, we got eyewear, too. Monocle, eye patch, other eye patch, double eye patch. Oh, the cool glasses. The judging cool glasses. Let's keep the colors consistent. And then we got some nice clothes. What is that? What is that? Am I the Grinch? Oh, the the hipster sweater. Absolutely. Spiked collar. Cowbell. I love brains. What is that? Hang on. Oh, it's an earring. Wait, I don't have ears though. Well, I do, but this avatar does not. Is that a tongue piercing? Man, how how in tune this game was. Let's go with the... I don't know. What is that? Oh yeah, that is the earring. Gold teeth. Oh, is that like a Bluetooth speaker? Or is that a chin piercing? Wait, no, go back. Go back. I don't think we need an accessory, actually. Oh, and then the hats. Valkyrie hat, Jester hat. Oh, beanie in some color. That looks really stupid. That looks amazingly stupid. And then let's set a background. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the flag carrier for the entire experience. Actually, I don't like this hat that much. That's good. That's good. That's really dumb. But this is gonna be the flag carrier for the entire run, so I'm excited to witness this madness in person. All right. Yeah, let me have it. And it's now on my desktop. Well, I guess I'll have that picture saved. But now we have a Zombitar. Oh yeah, and the achievements menu. This is cool, actually. The fact that they redid this. Also, all the other PopCap games from the era. Remember all these? Oh, man. I really... You know, honestly, I've always wanted to play Peggle. I've never gotten around to it. It's just... It's never been a game that's on my radar. I don't know why. Hey, we made it. We dug through the world. This is actually really silly. All right, back up. That is a long distance, not for nothing. Isn't there an achievement for that? Oh, I thought there was. There might be. I don't know. All right, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get into this madness. Oh, I love this. PopCap Games presents. I don't know if I really expressed it. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. It is legitimately so fun. Especially the endless modes. Let me turn down the music just a hair. There we go. Nicely done. Thank you for the compliment. I know exactly how to play this though, so this intro sequence is always kind of a drag, but hey, it was the first of its kind, you know, in this specific art style with this specific aesthetic. Can't really blame it. Also, that sound is so gross. You know, sound design, especially in more stylized games like this, I've always wondered how they figured that out. I know that there's a lot to it, and the way that people design different things, especially the way that people design the sounds for video games, is way more complicated than it seems at first glance. Like, oh, footstep sounds. Yeah, you just walk with hard-heeled shoes on the ground. No, that's not how it works. There's much more to it than that. Welcome the best plant in the entire game. Literally. In my opinion, Sunflower is the best plant in the entire game. I know it's not an attack plant, and it's kind of the entire basis of literally every defense, but it's so useful. It's so effective. 1 row or 2 rows, doesn't matter. Sunflowers all day, every day. For reference, I have played Garden Warfare as well, which is sort of EA's revival and weird, like, team-based shooter take on this. And it's definitely not Plants vs. Zombies in the sense of, you know, what PopCap's original intention was. I mean, neither is the sequel, which... Oh, poor sequel. Whatever happened to that. But I've played Garden Warfare 1 and 2, which, well, again, while they're not what PopCap intended, they're still fun games in their own right. They're just a little over-monetized, which, again, it's EA. What do you expect? And don't play Battle for Neighborville. Battle for Neighborville sucks ass. Anyway, I played that game quite a bit. I usually play the more, like, defense side of the thing, because, you know, playing a Plants vs. Zombie game with modern graphics is nice. And I play Sunflower quite a bit, both for solo play and team play, because I just like the idea of being both a healer and a damage dealer. And depending on what Sunflower you have in Garden Warfare, it's actually kind of OP. In this, it's no question. Like, yes, seed packet recharge rates are the limiting factor to any defense, but having Sunflowers everywhere makes it so that you don't really have to worry about recharging when you can just spam different seed packets all day, every day. I always usually go with the 2 row if I have the chance, because my defense doesn't need to be that strong when I can just keep placing defenses down. Especially with the Gatling P and what's another really strong Cob Cannon for like super late game. Oh, there it is. Ugh, God. What a horrific creature. A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good. And that's 1-2 done. I don't know, for the first, like, half of this game, it actually goes by pretty quickly. It's the second half, like, I'd say, like, the ladder pool levels into night pool into the roof levels that tend to take a while. The first, like, levels 1 and 2, which is, like, yard day and yard night, or whatever they're called, are usually pretty quick, because they tend to be introductory. Especially this. Brains. Honestly, I just really love the aesthetic of this. I don't know. I don't even know how old this game is at this point. Funny story though. Back when I was much younger and I was gifted a PC for the first time, I didn't really have money, because like the most that my parents ever gave me was an allowance for like taking out the trash or things like that. And most of the purchases that most of the things I had were stuff that they bought for me when I requested it, because, you know, spoiled little child constantly trying to get what he wants. It's like, can I have this? Can I have this? No, no. And then they would eventually cave because my parents are too nice. But I really never had like physical copies of games for PC. I usually had physical copies of games for console, which at the time was really just a PS2. That was the console I grew up with. So if I ever bring up PS2 games, that's why. But for what little I did have on PC, I actually had the physical disc copy of this game, the original release. And honestly, it was a rare find. And it still kind of is a rare find these days. Like, yeah, if you have physical disc copies of old PC games, that is genuinely like super rare. Because nowadays, pretty much everything on PC is a digital purchase. But back then, everyone had a good old what is it called? Oh, I can't think. It's the disk drive. You put the disk, not the hard disk. I just can't think of the name. It's like the laser disk drive, whatever. All the computers had it because you had to like install programs, and that's how you used to install programs instead of downloading the software online. But I had not only the disc for the original version of this game, but I had the Game of the Year one too. I think I had gotten it a couple of years after I bought the original Plants vs. Zombies on disc for the first time. And back when I actually had the original Plants vs. Zombies on CD, it's so weird to say CD now. My monitor resolution, I think, was either 16:9. Hey, good to see you again. I think my monitor resolution was like 16:9 or something small like that. So the resolution was surprisingly fitting. This, on the other hand, is so small on my screen right now, you have no idea. I'm doing all right. I actually had a nap before stream so I could prepare for this monstrosity of a game that I know is not going to take me like 2 hours. It's going to take like at least 5 or 6. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good today actually. It's a bit cold here. I think everyone though in Japan right now is dealing with a severe cold front. Naps are awesome. Yeah, agreed. I mentioned that yesterday, but it's still true today. It's actually slightly worse today. Almost to the point where, like, I don't know. It's like terrifyingly cold, and a lot of people are really concerned, but I guess it's a yearly thing. I don't know. Never lived here. New experiences. Please don't eat that plant. Please don't eat that plant. Please, thank you. Like, any chance that I would have to go outside is just sort of angst because of how genuinely cold it is. But we make do. We make do. What level? Oh, I'm already on 1-4. I'm not sure how fast this is actually gonna go. It's been a minute since I've played Plants vs. Zombies, to be fair. I think the last time I did it, I did the same thing where I beat it at one sitting. I do oh so love this game, so I'm of want to do crazy stuff like that. Oh, please don't eat my plants again. Ah, I think it was one away. Well, that was a waste. Well, that was the first plant eaten. Honestly, if there was a scoreboard to see, like, plants planted, plants eaten, games lost, stuff like that, that would be actually really interesting. But this game came out... When did this game even come out? 2008? 2009? So it doesn't have the quote-unquote modern gaming tropes, or whatever you'd want to call them. It's in the same sort of boat as, like, Insane Aquarium. Remember that? That game is something else. That is literally just, oh god, all my fish are dying. Oh god, how do I feed all my fish in rapid succession before the entire tank dies? Please help, I'm going insane. That's Insane Aquarium. On that same line was, oh, what was it? I think it was called Feeding Frenzy, where you're a small carnivorous fish and you like move up in the food chain, and the more fish you eat, the bigger you get, and like you have to battle bigger and bigger fish. I remember that one was really fun too. They're all classic. There's also a ton of games for Flash, which rest in peace, Flash. Oh no, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be extremely distracted by this game, so no worries about lurking. Don't worry. Oh great, the shovel. I ended up with 500 sun at the end of that. Jesus. Oh, here's my favorite character. Yeah, I'm still addicted to this game. I love it to death. I love that line. I don't know why I remember that specific sound, but the webby wobble is just so good. That one too. He comes back in the sequels to this, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't feel the same. Yeah, he has a pie. He's a pie. Well, technically you are planting grass, so... Well, sorry, not planting grass, planting on grass. So, you know what? Oh, I know what's next. We're bowling! Imagine being the voice of this character. Hey, I would love to do something this fun. Now go bowl me a winner. Oh, the minigame version of this is actually difficult. Honestly, the minigames are the hardest part of this whole thing. Oh! Ooh. Man, if I was... Yeah, oof is right. I might actually want to turn off the caps lock bot. Every time it's propped up, it's been someone who's been really fun to chat with. So it's like, it hasn't really popped up to prevent people. Yeah, it's super strict, exactly. Again, it's all preventative measures. I say this a lot. Weirdly enough, though, the bad actors that I've had pop up on stream are people who are just trying to derail stuff. Which, you know what? That's its own fun experience to deal with. Lava Star, yeah, exactly. I just play it safe. I was just thinking, because this is bowling in the most not bowling way it could possibly be. This is literally more like Peggle than bowling. But imagine going to a bowling alley, right? I'm terrible at bowling, so I rarely ever do. But imagine going to a bowling alley, and every like 5 or 6 bowling balls that come back, one of them just has an entire stick of dynamite in it. So occasionally it's like, oh man, am I gonna get a strike? And then you hit the pins and the pins just explode in flames. Just goodbye, pins. All right, we're already at 1-6. Eventually, it's gonna start throwing plants at me that I can't use every level. And then we're gonna have to manage. Crazy. I make the game, yeah. Honestly, normalize going out and having fun with friends playing whatever crazy stuff you get up to, and you know, occasionally having something just randomly explode. It instills fear in the local populace. Oh yeah, you can tell that I'm making me want to play this game again. Honestly, go for it. It's never not a fun time. Sput out! Also, you can tell that I've played this game a lot, and I mean a lot, with the place a potato mine at the very start and wait for the zombie to move strategy. I should start prepping defenses early as well. One thing at a time. I used to hack this game too. Back when I thought that, like, you know, modding games like this by using cheat engine, remember that? Back when modding with cheat engine I thought was like the most hacker man thing you could possibly do. I used to mod this game and I looked up tutorials online on how to do it. Oh crap, hold on. Get out of here. Might neglect some important stuff. Well, that's just gaming for you. It's always good to balance your, you know, life requirements with playing video games, but sometimes fun overtakes. Please don't eat my plant again. Why do you have so much health? Oh, I hope that they get that. Come on. Okay. Whew. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, right. I looked up tutorials on old YouTube, like 2010 YouTube, on how to mess with the code of this game, and you could like turn off the recharge rate on seeds, and you can change how much sun you had. Bad at moderation. Oh, good. Trust me, so am I. I wouldn't have decided to try to beat this whole thing in one sitting if I was good at moderation. You know, the classic, oh, I should really do this one thing, and then you get just fixated on it for such a long time, and then, oh man, so much time has gone by. Hard to have to prioritize. I think I mentioned before, but I am in fear of when I eventually settle down, probably in my 30s, like my actual 30s, because I will have to stretch myself painfully thin. But that's being an adult, so I already kind of stretched myself thin now, and it's just me doing my own thing, and you know, keeping up with all the requirements. But this is a nice little bit of like playing games and having a good time, so I don't mind. I hate this stupid plant. I hate this stupid plant. It is actually detrimental because it costs too much. I get why, and it was actually kind of a smart idea to have it cost almost as much as a repeater, But by the time you're like late game, you get the winter melon, which is just so much stronger. Yeah, I hate this thing. Yeah, freezing Pete. I hate this thing. It's too expensive. It absolutely breaks the game as well, because slow is so overpowered. I very rarely actually use the freeze effect for like the first half of the game because it's not really necessary. But once you start pushing into like the end of level 3, the end of the pool level, where you get torchwood and such, you love it, or at least you think you do. It definitely has its utility. I just hate how much it costs. Which is why I spam sunflowers all the time. I'd rather not worry about my sun count and worry more about the seed recharge rate, personally. There we go. Okay. Have good foods. Oh, 3:30 p.m. Right, time zones. There's only, you know, to be completely honest, there's only a couple of plants that I really dislike using. Pretty much everything has a solid utility. Oh, I forgot to add a second pea shooter to this row. Like, Cherry Bomb has a massive utility in, you know, getting yourself out of a jam. Potato Mine is good for stalling. Walnut is really good for stalling. Speaking of walnut, actually, no, I think I'll be fine. Probably gonna get one bite in and then get destroyed. Yep, there we go. Let's start setting up walnut defenses. And double sunflower layer, let's go. The game actually gets hard when you're not allowed to get this much sun, honestly. Which is why I think, honestly... I said honestly twice, I don't know why. I would say the hardest level is level 4. Pool at night. Especially with the fog. Oh, I hate the fog. But we'll get there and we'll have to experience it ourselves firsthand, so... Also, that sound. Oh, yeah! I forgot to mention, there is, I believe he's Italian. There is a guy on YouTube who got really famous for making different sounds from video games. I think his name's David Lapp. And he did a video on Plants vs. Zombies noises. And it's really interesting to see how he like approximated what the sounds from this game sound like. It's really interesting. And I remember the sound for the walnut was pretty silly. Because I think it was him actually chewing chips. He did Minecraft sound. I think he got really famous for doing the Minecraft sounds. Oh no, you're getting out of here. Oh yeah, double flag. Well, by the time we get to the... I already have 600 sun. No, let's throw in snow peas. This game's music is wonderful as well. I actually, at one point, I don't remember what it was. I tried to learn the roof theme on guitar. I couldn't quite ever approximate it because I believe it's done using a like almost like a plucked sample that just doesn't quite sound like a guitar, so it sounded weird. But I love that theme. I think that's my favorite theme, is the roof theme. Honestly, I just really like the roof levels. They're very hard because of the pots, but they're such a fun time. And you also get Cabbage Bolt, which is the most OP plant in the entire game. Well, if we're talking like proper ability, the most OP plant in the entire game is most likely the puff shroom. Sorry, I have to turn stuff just a little further. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. The most OP plant in the entire game is probably the puff shroom because it's free and it has the regen rate of pea shooter. And I don't know who decided on that sort of game balancing, but like seriously, they decided to make a plant with the same effectiveness as a pea shooter, with slightly less range, mind you. I think it only has a four tile range, completely free. And for nighttime levels, that is actually stupid. And what amazes me is they did it for the pool too. They have the pool shroom. And the pool shroom, the one that I can't even words right now, but the one that goes in the pool is not nearly as effective. Because its recharge rate is terrible. Honestly, since this was the first of its kind, the game balancing is not perfect, but who cares about game balancing in a game like this? It's just fun.
The zombies are coming.
Oh, I should probably buy the rake upgrade when it becomes available. Yeah, this is the strat. Ask anyone who plays Plants vs. Zombies regularly. This right here, this little guy down the bottom, is the most useful strat for early game setup. Because look at how far along in the level we are, and how much time we're allowed to use to just prep for this sort of stuff. Speaking of prep, I should probably place these down as soon as I get the opportunity. Boom. Right, because we're gonna get buckets here soon. Oh, I can't wait to use... There's one strategy that I've used quite a few times. Oh, crap. Hold on. There's one strategy that I've used quite a few times with this game. And it involves some late game plants in a very specific setup. Essentially, you use, the garlic to redirect zombies into specific lanes. And then you just AoE them with, gloom shrooms? Or they upgrade to the gloom shroom. And it's essentially like a walk of death. And the only zombies that can actually do anything about it, I believe, are gargantuars and diggers. Everything else gets completely screwed over. Yep, that buckethead's dead. Speaking of Buckethead, I don't talk about specific musicians a lot, but I'm not sure who has heard of Buckethead, but essentially he is a virtuoso level guitarist who is known for wearing a white mask and a KFC bucket. Yeah, it kind of sounds insane, but he actually is insane. There's a story about Buckethead where he was on tour with Guns N' Roses, I believe, when he was the guitarist for them. And he required an actual full chicken coop in his practice space. So imagine being the venue organizer, right? And the guitarist to this, like, extremely wealthy and influential band, like, walks up to you, goes, "Hey, I have an issue. I can't really, practice unless I'm surrounded by chickens in a chicken coop." You'd probably look at the guy and go, "You cannot be serious right now." But nope, he was 100% serious. That could be an anecdote, and that could also be completely false, but based on how Buckethead acts, I would not be surprised. to be completely honest with you. no rhythm. And goodbye. All right, now we get the direct upgrade to the pea shooter. Any plant that reduces like the amount of space that you use for tilings. Here's a dumb idea. I'm gonna be extremely daring. I'm going to ignore pea shooters. I want to see how well I can do with no pea shooters this match. Not this match, this level. This could be very dumb. But based on the fact that I do double row sunflower instead of single row sunflower, I might actually be able to. We shall see. We shall see.
Are coming.
I honestly cannot get enough of the sounds in this game. There's what amazes me about specifically this game, it never really became like a huge internet meme like a lot of other games these days do. I think it was because it came out in the very early stages of like modern internet. But it never became a massive huge meme or something crazy like that. I'm like, to give you an example, a ton of people these days have played Call of Duty, and especially Call of Duty Zombies. And the zombie sounds from that game are extremely well known and used in a lot of like meme content. But I never hear anything about Plants vs. Zombies these days. Maybe it's just because it's a game it's respected and not to be clowned around with. I mean, not saying that people who make memes of video games dislike the games they're memeing about. I think the entire purpose of memes is just to have fun. But I don't know. I never see any meme-based content for Plants vs. Zombies stuff. Double sunflower defense is here. Oh, I clicked out. I tabbed out. Oopsie. Told you, it's really small on my desktop. Oh, I'm gonna need another one. Come on, sunflowers, help me out here. The interesting thing about sunflowers is they are based on a set timer. So if you place them very quickly, often the wave of sun drops that comes from them is simultaneous. Oops, sorry. The wave of sun that comes from them is simultaneous. So if you could actually screw it up, where you're waiting for a decade for sun to show up because you placed everything too quickly. Throw another one down. All right, now this defense is starting to get robust. I'm actually really excited for the straight upgrades. Like Twin Sunflower, Gatling Pea, Cattail, which is actually stupid. But it does cost money, and depending on how much we get by just playing the game straight, I might not be able to even get them by the end. It would be a shame, but again, I'm trying to beat this in one sitting, and I don't want to take too much time doing random nonsense like the Zen Garden. But they really had lightning in a bottle, PopCap, when they made Plants vs. Zombies. This game's replay value is so high. The sheer number of times throughout my life that I've played through the adventure mode of this game, I think I beat Zomboss. Man, I probably have lost count. I honestly have lost count. It's just that fun of a game, it really is. I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm gonna keep saying this game is fun, because it is. If you haven't played this game, play this game. It is a classic. Don't play Plants vs. Zombies 2. You'll have your money stolen from you. Though someone a while ago did make a mod of Plants vs. Zombies 2? Yeah, weird. Someone made a mod of a mobile game. I think it was called Eccles. And essentially it took what Plants vs. Zombies 2 was setting out to do and made it so that it wasn't... It didn't feel like EA had their grubby little hands all over it. And it was actually pretty decent. I didn't like it purely for the fact that it was just... It was uber hard because Plants vs. Zombies 2 is uber hard. And the reason for that is because it wants you to buy the upgrades with actual cash. But I think it did justice to a game that was built from the ground up to be a cash cow. I still think that this, the original Plants vs. Zombies, is the best of any, like, spin-off or sequel or anything that they ever made. And that's funny because it's the one that came first. But that seems to be the case with a lot of stuff. It's either the sequel, whichever the first sequel is the better of the two, or the original is the better because they decided to monetize the IP a little too hard. I'll write the note. Ready for this? Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombies. I like how they can practically spell every single word in English except house. Because to them, S's are Z's. I know, crazy. But then again, they spelled the word zombies correctly. So, like, okay. I love this music, too.
Are coming.
Oh, great. Start me off with a walnut? Start me off with 2 walnuts! Give me something to damage them. Okay. I know this is RNG, but come on. There we go. I probably should conserve that, but... Really? No attack plants? None? Oh, there we go. Took a second. Oh, this music's so good. Thanks. Oh, that middle row is struggling. Hold on. Goodbye. Hello! Good to see you again. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna try to get through the whole game. I'm already through the first 10 levels, so. Though my RNG for these seed packets is not being very friendly. I tell you that. Honestly, it's fine because the music's banger. Well, you made a mistake, my bucket-headed friend. Bye. There we go. Now we go to defense. Oh, more of these? Sure, let's make another row. I could double up with the walnuts because it really wants to give me them. Yeah, no, there's no reason not to. Oh, speaking of Plants vs. Zombies, funny coincidence. So I had this scheduled on my schedule when I made it on Sunday. And I just thought on a whim, you know what? I want to play Plants vs. Zombies. It's been a while. And I want to see if I can beat the whole game all the way through. And then I looked at Twitter. And of all the people to show up on my timeline and say, hey, we're going to play Plants vs. Zombies today. Like, this is pure coincidence. I have nothing to do with him. He has nothing to do with me. I'm just someone who really enjoys his content. Friggin' Germa decided to play PvZ earlier. like 16 hours ago-ish. And I went, okay, I really hope that people don't think I'm copying him. I love Germa and his absolute psycho streamer tendencies as well. I might, after this, yeah, it's pure coincidence. I think not. I love that movie. I need to go back and watch that stream though, because I do like me some Germa, that's for sure. Psycho streamer absolutely destroys zombies on his lawn. No life nerd. Oh great, I have no space now. Why do I have so many peat? Can I have a snow peat? Literally, can I have a snow peat, please? That would be nice. Nope, game's not gonna give it to me. Oh great, a chomper plant. That single snow peat holding down the fort on the middle lane. There we go, finally. I'm actually waiting for them to eat some of the walnuts so I can replace them. Goodbye. How about a little more? Look at this amount of seed pack. I might actually start getting rid of some of the normal peas in the back here so I can replace them with repeaters. There we go. If I get two cherry bombs, I might be able to one-shot this last wave. See if the game's nice to me. Doesn't look like it. Nope. But I'll use the chompers anyway. And this whole section's gone. Explodinator! You guys got this, right? Let me just make this really terrible for them. That is 5 repeaters versus 1 buckethead. I salute you, my good sir. You have put up a good fight. But now we're on to the night levels. Oh boy. He literally sounds like he's high as a kite. I know he's Crazy Dave, but he could also be, like, Grass Dave. No, they won't. Yeah, what is that noise? I've never heard anyone in my life make that sound specifically. Yep, no sun from the sky. Exactly. Yeah, puff shrooms. Plant as many noses as you can, you'll be A.O. good. I normalize using A.O. good in general conversation. Let's go with all the cheap ones. I might want to use cherry bomb. Oh, this guy. This newspaper zombie could screw your runs if you're not careful. He's not as bad as the football, but... Oy. Alright, time to puff shroom spam. That's how night levels go. Oh, even this soundtrack's good, man. If you mess this paper, you're gonna rage. Yep. Yes, indeedy.
The zombies are coming.
Let's see if I can stall a little bit. Oh, wait, that was a stupid idea. I'm not gonna get any sun from the sky. Well, we're still stalling anyway.
Brains.
We stall in this house. Great music disc. You know, I just remembered the almanac.
Brains.
That is its own beautiful little experience to go through. If you haven't read the almanac in this game, it essentially is a breakdown of every single plant and zombie that you encounter, and there's little goofy tidbits. Do we have it yet? Nope. I'd have to go to the main menu to check, I think. Or not. I think I get it later. These little stupid shrooms are so OP though. Also, it doesn't matter how strong the plant is. The fact that it's free, it makes it so stupidly strong. Because you can use puff shrooms to stall harder than like walnuts and potato mines. Oh crap! Here he comes. Oh no! He was just about to finish the crossword. And coin. Save up money to purchase cool stuff. Oh, I'm aware. I am aware. I don't know why I'm going for a double sunflower. I probably won't even need it because level isn't too bad. Oh, middle lane's gonna have an issue. Hold on. I could probably beat this whole thing with just 2 plants. Yeah, I'm gonna end up beating this level with just sunflower and puff shroom. Puff shroom is straight up the plant that you go, sorry, you dropped this king when it saves your run. Oh, here comes the final wave. Yeah, honestly. I designed this in about 5 minutes, this flag zombie, and it is going to haunt the rest of this run. And go on, you guys got it. Yeah, there we go. All right, and we get paid. Dude, if I got paid for defending my house during an apocalypse, honestly, I'd encourage it to happen. Hey, you've collected 217 coins so far. When you collect 750, I'll say something really neato. I imagine him, like, if he could speak English. Which, I guess he's speaking gibber English. I imagine him having a voice that's, like, somewhat, like, wild and crazy, kind of. But that's more of a stereotype. Gibberish. It's crazy Dave-lish, let's be honest. He has his own language. Oh, I could have stalled. Oh well. I wonder when I'll actually end up failing. Because it'll happen. I'm going to assume it'll be during the pool levels. Because that's when I start that's when I start stretching myself a little too thin when it comes to setups. Oh yeah, that's right. We get dancing zombie on this set of levels. That's gonna be a fun thing to deal with. And football zombies. I'm not sure in which game they're worse. This or Garden Warfare, honestly. High health tanks. Oh, I might need a third puff. Hang on, guys. Clip that free mushroom. Thank you. I've been on the internet for long enough. I know my fair share of memery. I could probably... Nah. I'm not gonna need another layer of sunshroom. I'm just using puff shrooms. I'm just only using puff shrooms. This game is for babies. It's for total babe. No, it's not. It's for any player. Anybody can play this game. I love this game. Play it. Good for all the kids. Fun for the whole family. Oh yeah, I think if I remember correctly, the sunshrooms in the almanac entry, it's like, because they're mushrooms, they're night-based plants, but specifically sunshroom is like, I have so much energy and I hate it, so I need to get it out of me as soon as possible. Oh yeah, you know the one mushroom that I just never seem to be able to do anything with? I know it's useful. Stupid mobile Twitch. Oh, okay. No worries. I still appreciate it though. Oh, I misplaced! No! Stupid mouse clicks too fast. I almost want to dig it up. Because now it makes the setup look not nice. But I might... Okay, you know what? We'll leave it. 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 No, I'm gonna extend the setup. I'm gonna extend the setup. I'd rather make it stronger than get rid of a plant that I placed. Oh, never mind. A zombie did it for me. You know, sometimes they're useful. Sometimes. Okay. Oh, again with the caps lock. After the stream, I'm gonna disable that. I turned down the timer. It used to be 30 seconds, which is like, ugh, but man, it does not. It is so strict. Oh yeah, it does make it very difficult for people with OCD. Definitely. Oh, there was a challenge from what is his name? Shy Guy Mask? A couple years back. He doesn't do Plants vs Zombies video anymore because people were giving him flack for it. Because apparently, like, I don't know, people in the PvZ community are so horrifically dedicated to this game that they'll force you to play it all the time or something like that. I don't know the story behind that, but he did a challenge one time where he could only put like plants in one row. So if he puts a pea shooter in this top row here, he can't put pea shooter in this row. So it's essentially the I hate everyone with OCD run. Like the asymmetry run, I think it was called, or something like that. And it is infuriating to look at. It is absolutely infuriating to look at. That bucket head's gonna get stalled in a second here. Randomize your setup. Trust me, I would if I hated everyone. Problem is, I like y'all, so I also have very, very mild, I wouldn't call it OCD, but I like being neat. We play clean Plants vs Zombies in this house. Unless the zombies themselves just say, you know what, you're set up, screw it. They've already made it asymmetrical, so. Bam. Oh, here comes another newspaper zombie. What you reading today on the news? Apparently it wasn't interesting enough because he dropped it the moment that it broke in half. All right, final wave. What you got? Probably a couple of bucket heads. Oh, I see it. I see it. You know what? I'm just gonna let it go and see how far they go. Oh, he just... Bro just had an empty stomach with room to spare. He walked up to that posture and went, "Nope," and that was it. Just full swallow. Oh, that was actually pretty funny. Oh boy. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. But now we're given the one shroom that can immediately destroy any chance that that zombie has of doing practically anything. All right. Oh, yeah. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. It was good to chat. Why am I setting up like this in this corner here?
Brains.
Well, I guess I did it right. Ow, I just cracked like every knuckle on my hand. I don't know why I did that. I spent a very large portion of my life not being able to crack my knuckles. And I learned how to do it one day, and when I do it, it still hurts. It's not a good habit. It gives you arthritis over time. There was someone back in school who I knew, who I swear, like anytime, you know when you flex your hands outwards, and you can crack your knuckles more easily, they would, like, every single bone in their hand would crack, and it was the most disgusting thing. It is a very terrifying sound. It was like every single bone. Ugh, just gave me the heebie-jeebies whenever they did it.
Brains.
Alright, I think my defenses are well set up. I probably can replace the puff shrooms here in a moment. But you know what? We spam them. We spam them until I have no use for them anymore. I love the size difference between the puff shroom and the fume shroom. Fume shroom really does look like the puff shroom who went to the gym for a couple of days and came back. It was like, yeah, bro, I got some gains. I don't know if you noticed. Everyone's like, whoa, puff shroom, how did you do it? Straight deadlifts. I would be intimidated. Oh, I have not said, I just realized I've been completely ignoring the bottom two rows. I don't know why. But we'll fix that. Fixed. Returns with chat, yeah, exactly. The virgin puff shroom versus the Chad fumes shroom. Even though I'd say that puff shroom is more useful, honestly. That would be a hilarious meme edit that would have absolutely no context if you didn't know what was up. If someone made a fume shroom edit with the "Can you feel my heart" Giga Chat meme. Oh, that requires so much context to actually be funny, but it would still be funny for me. Uh-oh. That's a lot of zombies. Whatever shall I do other than stall? Also, the fact that Fume Shroom has Pierce is actually dumb. Hey, he just did it like the other guy did. He just went, boom. Ah, yes, Gravebuster. Oh, wait. Want to buy an extra seed slot? What if I said no? What if I said no right here and just had to deal with six seed slots for the entire game? I'd rather not limit myself. If you get 5,000, they'll buy the 8 seed slot upgrade. All right, Gravebuster. And this, I swear, doesn't matter what run it is. If there are gravestones on the map, I will immediately delete them with Gravebuster the moment I get the chance. I'm very, very afraid of, like, excessive amounts of graves. So this is probably one of the most useful plants for night levels for me. See if there's anything else I can probably grab to supplement the defense. I don't know, I really don't use a lot of day plants at night, strangely enough. Let's go with Potato Mine, just in case. Yeah, look at how many graves there are. That's ridiculous. Well, we have to set up a defense before we get rid of them anyway. Strategy. Strategoy. Oh, right, this level has 2 flags. Oh, man, I can't wait for the 3 flag levels. There's only a couple, but they are their own monstrous time. Might actually want 2 Sunshroom or Rose for this one. We shall see. The nice thing about Gravebuster, too, is when you break graves, they actually give you coins, so they're a genuinely good source of, like, income. Especially when the shop opens up, because there's quite a few seed upgrades that are expensive as all get out. Yeah, I think 2 Sunshroom Roses is worth it. Oh, yeah, a coin. It's like James Woods in that one Family Guy bit. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I met James Woods actually when I was much younger. I think that was the one celebrity like I actually met in person, not at a convention. It was a long time ago. I remember because he was in the local area. I don't remember the exact reason why, but we ate out for we ate at a local restaurant that we'd always eaten at. For I don't know. It's closed down now, and it was sad when it eventually did close down. I don't remember my memory is hazy. It was so long ago. But apparently, I guess that day, like, James Woods was in that restaurant, and I don't know. He's not the most famous celebrity in the world, and he still wasn't even then. But he was in the restaurant that day, and when we were walking out, I think my mom saw him, and she said to me, "Do you know that's James Woods?" And I went, "James Woods?" There again, I was super young at the time. And my mom said, go up to him, say hi. And as the shy, uncomfortable kid I was, I went up and I said, hi, Mr. Woods, and he looked at me kind of weird. And you know, it was a very quick interaction. It was very awkward. But hey, I met the guy. He does not remember me. That is for dang sure. I mean, who's gonna remember some random kid who walks up to you and goes, "Hi, Mr. Woods"? When that probably happens like multiple times. Yeah, no, it was kind of nice. I honestly haven't met too many quote-unquote big-named people over time. That was one of the bigger ones though. Again, it happened when I was much younger, so even though it is sort of a permanent memory of mine, it's not as impactful as more recent stuff. You meet him every day though. Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. More than likely, you're rich. If you meet famous people every day, more likely you're rich. Or connections. The new movie? No, I don't think I have. Operation Fortune. I would tab out right now, but the entire game would pause. Actually, hold on. I have my phone in front of me. Excuse me for 1 second. Oh. Oh yeah, I was watching a retrospective course stream on Off. Remember that old indie game by those two French developers? In that black and white aesthetic? I remember that long time ago. I remember Markiplier played it. Spy action comedy film. Oh, so like Kingsman. Seems interesting. Again, I'm not a huge movie buff, so I very rarely like see movie releases and things like that, but it seems decent. Oh, nice. Hey, it's got a good rating. And it is brand new too. Wow. I will put that on the back burner and maybe check that out one day. After I get through the million other films that I have on the back burner. Right? Good old building up a schedule of things. It's like, oh, maybe I should do this, and then you just never get around to it. Oftentimes, if there's something that I haven't seen, or something that someone recommends to me, I'll eventually get around to it on a whim. It'll happen. It will happen. But I'll have to be like, you know what? Screw it. I want to watch this right now, and then I eventually do. They had to see when they meet Rich. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, sure it will. Hey, don't call me out like that. I didn't watch a single episode of any anime for 3 years, and then I decided to watch Chaika Coffin Princess all at once. So, I do stuff on whims. Oh, there's the almanac. You know what? Let's goof around a little bit. I love Gravebuster. Despite Gravebuster's fearsome appearance, he wants everyone to know that he loves kittens. Spends his off hours volunteering at a local zombie rehab center. It's just the right thing to do. Be like Gravebuster. Intimidating and scary as all get out at first glance, but you're just a big barrel of good Samaritan. Be like Gravebuster. What's the... Hold on, there's a really silly one in here. Sunshroom... Yeah, Sunshroom hates sun. That was what I mentioned earlier. Man, it's a dream of all women. Be like Gravebuster. Oh, it's like the the meme of the guy with the deal. I give you removing graves from your lawn. You give me love and affection. Oh yeah, there's some of the funny ones. Oh dang it! I didn't mean to close it. Oh well. Ever play a game called Whack-A-Zombie? Okay, Dave. I have a question. What are squirbos? Oh. Okay. Okay, I got it, man. Roll, roll. All right, hang on. Let me twist my mouse to the side. Oh, oops, I tabbed out. I actually don't think that my mouse allows me to click fast. Oh no, it's trying. It's trying. Oh, wasn't there like a... I saw a while back someone got like a world record for mouse clicks. Not with the drag mouse where you drag your finger along your mouse and it like clicks multiple times per second. Someone straight up like smashed their mouse with their 2 fingers, and it was actually insane to watch. It reminds me of the old like the pre what is it, free Wii and Switch and such Mario parties, like back on the GameCube and N64, where there were so many mini games that required you to either spin the stick or mash buttons really hard, and it would actually cause physical damage to your hands. I remember there were kids who legitimately complained about that. Oh, oopsie. Told you I'm moving my my mouse too fast and I'm tabbing out. Can I have sun, please? I require more graves to be destroyed. Uh-oh, I don't think it's gonna give me any. There we go. Oh. Come on, Gravebuster. That hit sound is actually sort of obnoxious at high speed. This would be a good arcade game. Oh, crap. I mean, it's not the most obnoxious sound I've heard in my life, but it's definitely grating. Got it. Penny pincher. Hey, don't call me that. I might be a cheapskate, but I'm not a penny pincher. Oh god. Okay. My nemesis is now in the game. All right. Let's figure this mess out. Especially when combined with other zombies in the same level. Football zombie is so annoying to deal with. They gave us the Hypno Shroom, which is, you know, a useful counter. But it also sucks.
Zombies are coming.
Oh great, wrong row. Oopsie. Also that sound. The fact that it allows you to click that fast. Hold on. It's like a record scratch.
Brains.
I might have to double layer for this one. Honestly, I should probably just normalize double layering these. When we get to pool, and you double layer with 6s, with 6 rows, like, the sun starts rolling in. Go on, Mr. Zombie. Walk into my puff rooms.
Brains.
You have failed. So far, so good with these setups, though. We're still semi-early game, so I'm not really expecting a firefight on the scale of, I don't know, the end of the end of Halo 3. But you know, I'm expecting a little bit of a challenge here. Why did I say anything? Why did I say literally anything at all? Alright, just eat the puff shroom, man. Now get out of my sight. I need to stop saying words. And then he runs off into the ether. Goodbye. I think 2 layers of fume shrooms will work just fine for this level. Maybe I could shred down a football zombie if I get enough defenses going. Oh boy! Hold on, I might need more sun. There we go. All right, give me your worst. Oh, this isn't gonna be. Oh, great. Okay, well, this is what I mean with the hypno shroom kind of sucking. You really have to position it. But we got it. So another level down. Once this one comes on. Get out of here. All right. Right. This is the shroom I was talking about before that I just cannot seem to ever use properly. But we'll try. We shall try to make use. And walnut just in case. All right. Oh, now it's gonna combine screen door zombies and there's 5 graves on that tile. Gravebuster, you're gonna come in clutch this one. Oh, I meant to place puff shrooms a little bit further forward. Oh well. Oh, I meant to place them even.
The zombies are coming.
It's supposed to be on this row.
Brains.
So I can place the few shrooms here and the. I'm not planning ahead.
Brains.
I've made a huge mistake. Oh, he gone. Poor soul. Here we go. Oh, that top row is accidentally secure. That was not my intent. I want those puff shrooms gone the moment that I get the chance. Oh, never mind. Hey, middle row, can you handle this for a second? I have faith in you. I need to place a Gravebuster down so I can get rid of this. Alright. No worries, I'll be here.
Brains.
Honestly, the amount of strength that Gravebuster must have to just dig through solid stone like that. I wish I had teeth that strong. Much like most kids when they were young and had to go through the traumatic process, I had braces. And I remember, I don't think I've ever seen someone stream this. Really? Really? I've seen quite a few people stream this, actually. Also, good to see you, Pestilence. How are you? What was I saying? Right, braces. Big tired and go through. Oh no, heavy trolls. I fully understand. But what was I saying? Right, the trauma of having braces, because I had brought up teeth. I was one of many kids who went through the trauma of having braces because, you know, screwed up teeth, gotta get them fixed, and gotta throw money at, you know what, genuinely good doctors. So I'm not gonna throw them under the bus too hard. But you know how when you have braces, doctors always say, "Oh, you're not supposed to eat this. You're not supposed to eat this. You're not supposed to eat this." I just didn't listen. I never listened to any of that advice ever, and I had so many brace breaks of my own stupidity, mind you. But and while that happened, I was like, I wish that my teeth were stronger. I wish that I could just eat whatever the hell I want and still have braces on my teeth. And eventually my mouth was fixed and I got them off and we moved on, but still. It was not a fun experience to have to curb my diet for the sake of these metal bars moving my bones around. Oh, also, I am actually a pretty rare case when it comes to teeth. I still actually have my wisdom teeth. I know that a lot of people these days have them pulled out because they're either compacted or like they don't grow in properly, but I actually have all of mine. There's one that's crooked, like just kind of weirdly offset from the rest, but it's doing no harm to the rest of my mouth. But I still have all 32 teeth, amazingly. Really? You have them too? You never got removed at Rio? Oh god. Yeah, I am worried in the future though, because I've heard that for people who still have wisdom teeth, at the very least, like it tends to do what's called crowding, and especially in the front where your incisors are, it can push them together, and it can cause some trouble. So I'm definitely in fear of that. But you know what? I still go to the dentist, and my dentist, yeah, exactly. I'm in fear of that happening. I still go to the dentist, and my dentist says, you know what, I think you're okay, so we shall see. I still have an old retainer from when I had braces that you know, if my teeth ever feel too weird, I put them in. Slightly overlap or rotate one's completely sideways. Oh no. Man, sometimes I wish that we didn't have to pay attention to certain, like, bodily functions, especially, like, teeth and eyes and all these things. Like, props to the medical industry for being able to help people who have even minor issues with stuff, but man, can we just have, like, normal bodies? I say that as, like, someone who's been pretty normal my entire life comparatively, but still, it's annoying. There are people with far worse issues, and my heart goes out to them. I'm just goofing around. Also, wow, when did I get this much sun? Oh yeah, Football Zombie's coming in soon. Hey, Mr. Football Zombie, I have a question. Do you like drugs? And off he goes. That's like the second time I've done that voice this stream. Is it controversial to talk about Hell of a Boss? Is that controversial to talk about that show? Because I have watched that show. I don't know. I've heard a lot of bad news about it, so I wasn't sure. All I can think of is one of the characters in that show with that exact voice. Kind of reminds me of Metalocalypse at the same time. That like, that kind of gruff voice. Oh, I just realized the dancing zombies. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was more apprehensive. I hear a lot of bad stories about stuff like that, so nah. I still think Brandon Rogers is very funny though. Put that candy back, I ain't trying to buy you all that mess. Try me, bitch. That is a classic of internet comedy. But again, the less I know about the people, the better, honestly. I know that this day and age is kind of a bad thing to not know about stuff behind the scenes. But that's always been true with stuff. Like a lot of the people who we would call celebrities aren't the nicest people behind the scenes 125% of the time. Because fame and fortune does horrible things to people. But what do I know? I'm just a regular person. Comparatively. Yeah, right? I mean, it is because we're at a night level and there's not really much happening. But yeah, I guess, you know what? I think it has to do with the sound design. It's not nearly as calming as Minecraft. Like, nothing will ever beat that game in terms of random bouts of, man, I am absolutely chilled out. Yeah, exactly. Oh, speaking of dancing zombie. Right as soon as we're talking about how calming this game is, disco dance party. Goodbye. Oh, the Portal 2 brain rot just entered my brain again. I had so much fun with those games. Exactly. Honestly, I don't know why, but I feel like I beat them too quickly. I know I definitely didn't clear them in like average game time, which is roughly 3 to 4 hours. I think it took me around 6. Ooh, map making, I love that. Honestly, I should play some Portal 2 custom maps. I never know where to look though. There's a lot of the custom maps that show up on like popular are always kind of shit. Not to shame map makers, but they tend to be a little weak. You do have to have some like genuine puzzle making ideas. Cave Johnson's storyline that you hear in Pre-Puzzle, I did not know that. Again, the most exposure I've had with Portal is just the 1 and 2 story. Like I haven't played the co-op purely for the fact that the friends that I have that have played the co-op is they played it without me a while back. Oh great, Doomshroom. And I haven't played, what is it? Desk Job, but I want to play Desk Job. Generally super simple, quick and easy puzzles that get pushed. Yeah. Honestly, weirdly enough, it is exactly the same with Bloons Tower Defense. Like, there are community-made levels and community-made challenges in that game as well. And when you go to the like most liked ones, it's always like this and rate 5 stars. 95% of people won't succeed, and it's like, come on now. I get that people want clout and likes and all these things, but really, really. Please don't eat my puff shroom, you bastard. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? This is not Bloons player pack. Yeah. Wait, there are 40... I'm sorry. There are 44 Bloons games? There are 44. This is news to me. I knew that they're their mainline 6, Monkey City, the 2 Super Monkey Spin. I did not know there were 44. What is Ninja Kiwi doing? Now I'm actually concerned. Now I'm terrified. Now I'm terrified of the sheer strength of that IP. One of them is genuinely lost me. Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. I mean, when you have 44 games all tied, or at least like related to one IP, yeah, not every single game is going to be the most popular thing in the world, and eventually some stuff is going to be lost forever. There's also a video that keeps popping up and I recommended that I just don't feel like watching. Not out of lack of interest, but just I don't know. But it's going through the Bloons lore, and it's like 3 hours long. Weird that I don't want to watch like a massive lore dive video, but I don't know, for Bloons. Oh, is it that one? You know what? I might actually want to watch it then. I did not know that it goes down all 44. I might actually want to watch that then. Oh, right, it's been a while. But I talked about it a couple times. I did watch Alien Biospheres. I have repeatedly watched Alien Biospheres. Slowly losing sanity? Fair enough. Oh, crap, I wasn't paying attention. There we go. See, this is what happens. Start talking about lore stuff and I get distracted. Oh, I'm really not paying attention. Hang on. All right, we're covered. We're covered. Good to go. Okay. I saw that in a Battle Cats video too. Someone did like a log play of Battle Cats, and like by the end he was actually insane, like actually progressively going insane. I nearly just actually lost a row by not paying attention. That was nearly the worst. Ah, crap. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. I mentioned... Is it iffy? Discord communities in general are kind of iffy. It depends. I mean, the art is fantastic, though. The art that he uses for the videos is fantastic. I need to place a fume shroom down. Yeah, exactly. Some of the designs are so crazy as well. I want a plush of a sarcopod. I have one of SCP-999 I mentioned a while back, but honestly, I should add more. I should add more plushes to my collection. And again, I wouldn't know where to put them. I used to have a bed covered in plushes when I was very young. Ooh, is it the, I know, is it the extinction event one? Because I'm actually really excited for that. I've watched the biotic interchange one quite a few times in preparation. Yeah, I'm so excited. Honestly, genuinely, thank you for recommending that series. I know so little about biology, but it's so fun to watch him world build, man. Oh no. But hey, that's what extinction events are. What was the worst one? Was it the Permian extinction that killed like something like 90% of all living species on the Earth? Something like that. It was absurd. I know that the Cretaceous extinction was bad too, but that was, at least people assume it was a meteorite. Based on the, what is it, the Chicxulub crater? I think that's how you say it. Extinction events are fun. I have so much sun. CO2 to O2 to create, yes, yes, exactly. The Great Dying. Because funny story about, you know, chemistry. A lot of life depends on the chemical reactions that oxygen provides, but it's also greatly poisonous in high amounts. Damn you plants. You killed everyone. Oh, I might need a, nope, no, I think we're good, Let's hope that row can survive. Right, exactly. No, honestly, I'd be down to live in a universe where it's hydrogen sulfide instead. You know, a horrible carcinogen. Hello. We would like to visit for a midnight snack. How does ice cream and brains sound? Sincerely, the zombies. What happened to their spelling, man? They were so good last time. We're already at 210.
Are coming.
I'm gonna hang on to that. All right, Grave Busters, help me out. Scaredy shrooms. Scaredy shrooms in the back. Yep. I heard a long time ago that what is it? Biologically, human beings start to age like proper aging at around 20. And from that point on, you are essentially just constantly dying. Which is a fun thought. But that's biology for you. It's not all sunshine and roses, it's very brutal. Oh crap. You got this, right? You got this, right, Puff Room? You got this? Please, thank you. This is why I hate Scaredies. Yeah, exactly. Well, mice. Oh no, I lost a lawnmower. Shame. One of these days, man, we will absolutely be a long-lasting species. Yeah. Who knows, with the speed of technologies these days, it might not even be 30 years. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, the whole cryogenically freezing brain cases is like, super gatekept. Cause, oh yeah, we have a plan in place where we can like take your head. Yeah, no, don't do cryo, exactly. But it's the whole thing of like, oh, yeah, we can take your brain case when you're dead, and we'll revive you in the future when the technology moves on. But it's like, are you willing to spend as much money on a car as you're willing to spend on your own life? Oh, it does kill them. Well, I mean, scientifically it makes sense because why does frostbite happen, right? When you go outside and it's really cold, the reason that you know your cells take severe damage is because ice. Yeah, exactly, ice crystals. Ice is a fun thing because it has it makes the water expands when it freezes, so it can rupture cells, and it kills your cells. Well, my point still stands of like, even if it was some sort of life-saving technology or future-proofing technology. Yeah, it'll cut them, exactly. Even if it was some sort of life-saving or like life-extending technology, it would be prohibitively expensive and only for, you know, only gatekept by people who have money to spend on it, so. Humanitarian, what's that? I just realized how much I've neglected the middle row. Again. Frostbite's bad, man. Oh, hello. And turn around and go eat your friends. Wait, what is being eaten right now? Oh, no, it's the, yeah. Fear of Cold. Yes, by, what's his name? Jake, is it Jacob Geller? Gellier? Something like that? Hold on. I've seen that video. It's really good. It opens up with the piece on the guy who's freezing in the, what's it called? Like freezing in the winter, the story based on that. It's a really good video. Jacob Geller. He's a really good creator, too. Artifexian. I've heard of Artifexian. Oh, wait. No, isn't Artifexian the guy who did the planet for Alien Biospheres? Right, yeah. Honestly, I'm down. Let me add that to my my backlog real quick. There we go, Artifexian. Really? Oh, come on. I swear, it doesn't matter what what's it called? What community someone's part of. There's always gonna be people that just are excessively petty and are like, I don't like this person. Can we all just have a good time and make fun content about different knowledge and world building and fun experiments and things? Like, come on. So world building notes? Ooh. Stop. You're making me add too many content creators to my backlog. Stop. I got too much on my plate already. I just recently picked up overly sarcastic productions for history and breakdown stuff. Trying not to spam. I like history stuff as much as I like world building too. Kaboom! Well, that whole front row's gone. How many doom shoot? I got 2 left. We're good. We're cooking with fire now. I don't even know what I was trying to say. All right. Final wave. What do you got for me? Because it's nothing good. Cooking with mo gas. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, he's the last one standing. You're the last one. Finish the mission. We'll get him next time. We did it, folks. All right. Time for the game to get actually kind of hard. Looks like zombies gave up attacking your front yard. Now they're trying your backyard. All right. What if I want to use them, though? What if I want to use my mushrooms, man? All right, whatever. So we got pool zombies, we got coneheads. Oh, I'm not gonna need much for this. All right, let's go. Sunflower. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when we beat this at the end of the game because I love the song. Oh yeah, water mowers. If you don't have the pool cleaners upgrade, they really just go and they just get drowned immediately. It's the funniest thing. Hey Frank, what are you doing? I'm just mowing my water. What? That zombie's gonna have a bad day when he walks too far forward. This one, on the other hand, pea shooter. See that? That is a potato battery. And now she lives in it. There it goes. I was waiting for that. Stephen Merchant. Yeah, right? I mean, even the sound is pretty disgusting. Also, they are big peas. They're like the size of a fist. As someone who's played Garden Warfare, yeah, peas are gross. Also, as someone who's tried peas before, peas are gross. Oh, there's a cone head here. Look at the cone head. Agree to disagree. Oh, you like peas. You know what? Each their own. I'll never shame someone for liking food. I will shame people for disliking certain kinds of food. Like I've actually known people who dislike chocolate. And on one hand, I get it, but at the same time, how do you dislike chocolate? Oh, I tabbed out again. Oopsie. The depressed sun. There's a depressed sunflower in your street? Oh. Sunflowers are meant to be happy, though. Just started. Just. Oh, that's sad. I wonder why. Maybe it's because it wasn't getting enough water or something, or its roots weren't getting enough nutrients, possibly. That's sad, though. Like, I know that plants are living things, and I won't act like they're not, but it's just funny to see a plant act quote unquote human-like. Oh, it's all clay. Gotcha. just a sunflower like, hey man, you alright? It's just, you know, stuff hasn't been good recently. I've been having a really rough time. What about the sun, man? Sun's overrated. Just the most emotional sunflower. Hang on a second. You're not supposed to eat those plants. Yeah, I could use repeaters, honestly. But I'm just gonna keep doing this until they eventually blow through it all. Actually, no, I can't place. Never mind. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized that there's a more pressing issue, and it's that there's 3 zombies here. Huh. Well, this is a problem. Actually, you know what? I think the lawnmower will do it. I think the lawnmower will do it. I don't think you can actually do lily pad mine, sadly. There we go. Water mower. I think the reason that they give you the squash is because you can't do potato mines on lily pads. Want to buy an extra seed slot? Sure thing, man. I didn't realize I had that much coinage. Oh. All right. And let's do. You know what? Screw the basic pea shooter. I want to play it on hard mode. Let's go. No cheap plants, only expensive ones. This is definitely gonna bite me in the ass. Oh yeah, 100%. Honestly, Crazy Dave is like the best neighbor you could possibly have. He's just like, hey man, I see that you're having a serious problem dealing with zombies. Question. I got a deal for you. You interested? I wonder what his lawn is like. Unless Crazy Dave, who is quote-unquote your neighbor, just lives in his camper van. That could possibly be the case. He might be your neighbor, but he might also be slightly homeless. I mean, anyone who wears a pot on their head is definitely someone interesting, if nothing else. Hey, I heard you like potato mines. Honestly, my favorite, yeah, little pothead. Is you're not the first person to say that today. Honestly, it's a good joke. Speaking of potheads, this entire game is plants. Also, the fact that someone hasn't made, I feel like someone probably has, but hasn't made like a fan-made marijuana plant for this game or something. Someone has to have. I mean, it's a joke that it's a joke that's too easy to make. Like a Plants vs. Zombies, more like grass. Oh yeah, Conehead. Who you calling Pinhead? Me, I'm calling you Pinhead. That's a word that I don't know. I know so much about the English. Oh, whoa, present. Minigames unlocked. Oh crap. I know a lot of big scientific words, but I do not know that. Oh, psychedelic mushrooms. Well, yeah, the hypno shroom. But like that's innocent. Because even like if you're a kid, you wouldn't know. Where marijuana is pretty well known even to youngins, because they're like, don't smoke weed, guys. It's like It's like how in the old Scooby-Doo cartoon, like the original one by Hanna-Barbera, they never explicitly said that Shaggy was a pothead, but it's like every cue is there. What you don't know won't hurt you. Oh boy, first flag. You ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got nothing. Anti-drug rally, yes, exactly. Funny how that works. I had an anecdote a while back about how, I think we actually discussed this. The more roads you make, the more cars are on it, which defeats the purpose of making more roads, but it's just true for everything. Like, when you try to do preventative measures for a certain specific thing, you actually end up encouraging its use. Yeah. And it kind of sucks because it is an issue. It is a societal issue for sure. But it's hard to deal with it because of that reason. The more that you say you shouldn't do this sort of thing, the more people are going to be like, no, screw you. Like back in the 1920s, the United States had its good old Prohibition Act. Cheaper airline tickets resulted in a spike in. Yep, exactly. Back in the 1910s, 1920s, they had the Prohibition where they outlawed alcohol. And instead of people not drinking alcohol, people just decided to make their own and sell it on the black market, and the problem got worse. And honestly, I don't know who's having the rougher time, the people actually making the laws or the people having to go behind the lawmakers' backs. It's a constant struggle. Society. Put us out a doctor's note so you could still be allowed to drink. Come on. That's just cheating. That is just cheating. There are some genuinely interesting stories about some U.S. presidents, though. I know a fan favorite is Teddy Roosevelt, and honestly, I agree. He was like the quintessential American president. And everyone loves the story about during his Progressive Party rally, someone tried to assassinate him, and he did an entire 85-minute speech with a bullet in his chest. Also, the sound of the squash is one of my favorites. So large you got stuck in the bathtub and had to have help get up. That is amazing. I think I've heard of that. I don't remember much about it, but it's like, you know when you hear stuff like on a fleeting memory, and it's like, oh yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about, and it's just you completely forget. I probably heard it a long time ago, and it was like, that's a funny anecdote. I know about the president who I think his name was William Henry Harrison, who was the shortest lived president because he got ill and died in office after like 30 something days. Something like that. Oh, 3-Peter. Joy. 3-Peter makes this so easy. Me trying to do anything. Honestly, same. Oh, wait, hold on. Why was I just staring at that zombie going, yeah, he's gonna keep walking? No, place the potato mine. Oopsie, tabbed out.
Brains.
Again, I mentioned at the start of stream that I had a lot of issues setting this game up because very old game on very new PC. And you know, compatibility issues are always a thing with tech. But the window is very small on my desktop, so it's very easy for me to tab out. How's a potato mine do? Give it another one. I almost jumped because I forgot that the potato mine was there for a split second. I don't know why it nearly scared the daylights out of me, but it almost did. I honestly can't wait to play horror games. Because sometimes I'm like horrible at them. Being spooked by loud sounds. Honestly, yeah, no, that's me. I don't know if it's ADHD or what.
Brains.
I've always been like that, though. I often, like, feel like I act like a squirrel, if you know what I mean. Where if there's like a bang or a loud sound or something, I immediately am like, where did that sound come from? Like I'm on a bottom floor of a I think it's a 2-story apartment, and there's 5 rooms on the bottom floor and 5 rooms on the top floor. And it's relatively soundproof, all things considered. I should pay attention a little bit more. It's relatively soundproof, all things considered. But if someone makes a noise above me, I'm immediately like, why are they making noise? I don't know, I never know why, I never know what reason, and I am realizing that I'm not doing a good job of defending my lawn right now. Because I'm trying to set up for future-proofing, and it's not really working. I think that'll help a lot. Yeah. Well, I think they have the same health as all the other plants. It's just it's only sending 1 pea out per row. And coneheads do require 2 peas in order to effectively defeat them before they reach the rest of your plants, so it's yeah. Hang on, squash. Goodbye. Oh yeah! Good idea. I didn't mention I don't like using snow pea all that much though, because it's too expensive, but I don't know why I'm saying that when I have this much sun coming in because I'm double layering sunflowers. But I think we're okay now. I could probably just make straight up 2 rows of repeaters for this entire level. I haven't even visited the shop yet. I don't think I can unlock the shop for a little bit. Still only about halfway through the game. Wait, we're almost halfway through the game. 3-5 is the midpoint, so. Dang. Damn, son. Oh, crap. I forgot about the snorkel zombie. Excuse me for 1 second. Yeah, you ain't going anywhere, slick. He tried. He really tried. You know, funny thing though, if you have a robust enough defense, you can kill a snorkel zombie before he even jumps. Because I think they have, oh, I didn't mean to place that there. Oh well. They have standard zombie health bars. They're not like a special zombie, so I don't know if you get like torchwood or stronger upgrades, you just straight up can destroy them. Dolphins, on the other hand, a bit harder to deal with. Oh crap! Hold on. Come on. There you go. Get out of this house. I wish that the walnut charge time was faster. I get it, though. The entire purpose of the walnut is to prevent zombies from moving, so having it have a slow charge time means you have to plan defenses in advance more. But this game isn't meant to be that hard. Endless is a pain. Yeah, charge time. Also, that record scratch. Give me more walnuts! Oh, I could probably... Wait, no, we're about to end it. That was really easy after I actually got the three-peater set up. What was that, even? Oh my god. I hate that comment so much. Jesse, we need to cook. Throw repeaters. All right, now I actually have to like set up proper defense instead of just spamming the same plants over and over again. Phase is getting harder. Breaking Bad memes are some of my favorites. And it's a series that just never will die in the eyes of the internet. Honestly, respect, because it's probably one of the best shows ever to be put to television. So, but man, the amount of Walter White memes. Oh, there's another one. More potato. The absolute carbohydrates of this defense. I think that's enough lily pads. Maybe another one. How about a little more? Wait. 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 Okay. That would be a challenge. Can you beat Plants vs. Zombies with only temporary plants? Honestly, yeah. Maybe we buy them in bulk from some supplier. Honestly, it's a quote-unquote zombie apocalypse. Who knows, maybe there's some supplier who's like, what is it called? Genetically engineering these super plants. And it's like, come all, get your seeds to defend your lawn. We are in the middle of suburbia, so who knows? Maybe this is like some global market. It's a zombie apocalypse, but hey, you want to put some plants on your lawn? Some sentient plants? Big business. Some chef uses infinite pea soup. There's a plant later on that I use quite a lot for a specific kind of defense. It is just a garlic bulb. And the joke is that it tastes bad, but garlic is used in like a ton of different cooking. So just imagine infinite garlic. Also, sunflowers, I mean, it becomes a question of like, when does it cross the line of sentient and when does it become a humanitarian issue? But sunflower seeds, come on, we could really start something here. I missed a coin. That stupid wizard hat. Out of my sight, you heathen. Oh yeah, Tangle Kelp. Oh no, he almost finished. He almost finished reading the article about how that cat got saved from that tree for the 50th time. Poor guy. Sorry about your newspaper. Man, I love symmetry. We symmetrical in this house. This is straight up one of those games where you could piss people off by not being symmetrical too. Yeah, exactly. But in this case, it's like the joke is that it's literally Plants vs. Zombies. So, in what case would it be murder? Would it be murder to kill the plants, to kill the zombies with the plants, or would it be murder for the plants to eat the zombies to eat the plants? Because everything here is clearly sentient. But then again, they kind of want to eat my brain for breakfast, so maybe it's self-defense. Actually, no, it's not self-defense, it's tower defense. That's the genre. I forgot to put, walnuts. Honestly, it's really just suspension of disbelief because it's a video game. Tower defense is copyrighted? Why? Oh, that's why it's Bloons TD6. That's, that's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, oh man, here's some old internet drama for you. The Fine Brothers are trying to copyright the word react, so I'm no stranger to dumb people trying to copyright dumb words, but ugh. Just another check mark on the list of stupid things. It's like I don't know if anyone watches Internet Historian, but I love all of his content, incognito mode and speed. But the video on No Man's Sky, apparently Hello Games had to deal with Sky TV trying to copyright the word sky. Yeah, Man in Cave's awesome. I love that video. Also has the main man Isaiah Wendigoon himself as one of the main characters in it. But yeah, apparently when Hello Games was making No Man's Sky, they almost lost the ability to name it No Man's Sky because of Sky TV. Because apparently the word sky is copyrighted. Which, cool story, bro. Why? Yeah, exactly. But that's US copyright law. It's all US copyright law, too. It's not much better in other countries, but we make do. This defense is very interesting. I didn't mean for the middle rows to be weaker, but that's just how I set it up. Still working. Still working just fine. Phrase all rights reserved has no legal binding anywhere. Wow. Oh, hey, he jumped over my defenses. Yikes, that was almost bad. And by almost, I mean, I'm not concerned. Oh, we unlocked the shop! I did just buy that seed packet, so. He looks so sad. Yeah. Hey, you found my car key. You know what that means? Crazy Dave's 20 dickies. See if you can't find something you like. All right. Oh yeah, here's a pool cleaners. Let's see. Can I buy the? I can buy the rake and the pool cleaners. Oh my god, 20,000 for 9 slots. Yeah, if I don't get that by the end of the game, I won't be surprised. Twin sunflower. I guess just save up for both of these. If I get cattails, that's the most overpowered plant, though. We shall see. We shall see. All right. I love this level. Funny thing about the zombie process, sometimes it makes them come out real little and real mean. Defend your shins. This level is so dumb. You essentially are playing the game at double speed. Baby zombies and... Yeah, the end of Phil's Minecraft career. That's what this level is. More pea shooters, please. I require. Also, they went full force with the mini zombies thing. They have half the health, they move twice as fast, and they pitched up all the voices. Hey, you! Are you using a voice changer? Ow! Oh, that... Oh, no, that football zombie. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on. Come on, pea shooters. Oh, they got it. I had faith. I wasn't concerned. Eh. Yeah, that bottom row is fine now. I swear, the RNG on this bit, sometimes it's so annoying. It was bad for 110. It just kept giving me cherry bombs and walnuts for like a solid minute. No. I will not let snorkel zombies anywhere near my defenses. Get out. Get out! Oh, I can place a walnut here. Yay! That chewing sound lives in my nightmares. Congratulations, you've won! Congratulations, you've won! Guys, you can stop eating the walnuts anytime. I know that they're delicious, but like... Stop. That is a lot of zombies. Excuse me 1 second. Alright. Defense is secure. Targets eliminated. Hey, I broke 1,000. Oh, this walnut's gonna go soon. Go on. Nope. Wow. And I think I have just enough to completely wipe this wave. Come on. You ain't got nothing for me. Okay, that's everyone. Goodbye. And now we unlock Le Jalapeno. What do you call a nosy pepper? Jalapeno business! Destroys an entire lane of zombies. This thing is so useful. Especially for that guy right there. The Zomboni. Get it? Because it's like a Zamboni, but it's a zombie. So it's a Zomboni. They're so clever! Honestly, some of the puns in this game are genuinely good, though. I kid.
The zombies are coming.
Hey, bud. Just telling you there right now, there's a rake right there. You couldn't hear me, he had AirPods in. Poor guy. One of these days, man. One of these days they'll learn. Honestly, think about it this way. We're on level 3-6, which means that they've sent waves and waves of zombies at me. What is it? 25 times. This is the 26th time they've done it. You'd think that walking in perfectly straight lines across a lawn, after 25 times of trying to do it and failing, you'd think they'd like try to mix it up a little bit. But I don't know. I guess have you heard of the definition of insanity? That's what they're probably dealing with right now. But hey, a lot of this apparently isn't self-governed. It's all run by one head honcho zombie named Zomboss. So he runs the show. He gives the commands. He's the one telling them to do all this stuff. So if his strategy doesn't change, I guess theirs isn't either. Oh well. I don't make the rules, I just plant the plants. Oopsie. Not me to throw my entire life's savings away. By that I mean I dropped my phone. Oh crap, bottom row! Out of this house. Here we go. Cleaned out. I might have wasted that. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think the Zombonis start showing up until the next wave, so... Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to mention this music, too. Every single theme is good. And I honestly think they get better over time. But man, the backyard theme is great as well. They're all so catchy. That's the key with games such as these. If you have catchy music in the back or music that's memorable, that is such a draw. And games that I'd say are on the weaker side of being enjoyable, if they have banger soundtracks, that makes up for it, in my opinion. It really does. Uh-oh, here comes the Zomboni. No. Funny, we have the Squash, which is the no for single targets. We have the Kelp, which is the no for water targets. We have the Doom Shroom, which is the no for pretty much the entire map. The Cherry Bomb, which is the no for a 3x3 area. And the Jalapeno, which is a no for an entire row. Defenses are one thing, but single-use plants have their use as well. It'd be weird. Honestly, it'd be weird if there weren't single-use plants. Then it would be a full-on, like, proper, like, stock standard tower defense. But even stock standard tower defenses have power-ups these days. All right, we got 2x6 on one and 2x6 on the other. That is a lot of peas. Honestly, let's throw some potato mines down for security. I think I'm only going to be able to throw down 2 before the entire stage is over. Oh well. They're adorable anyway, so... No. That splash. The amount of force that the squash must have to just completely crush an entire zombie under its weight. I mean, it sounds like it hits super hard, so... Yeah! Oh, I love this plant. Oh boy, we get to do spikeweed defense now. Damage over time effects. It begins. Let's see. We have... Oh, I don't want the 3-peater. Spikeweed, jalapeno, tangle kelp, squash, lily pad, repeater, sunflower. Should I use ice? Should I use ice? I don't think I need it. Oh, walnut, for the water. Alright, same defense. If it works, it works. We keep using it. We're almost at the end of the first pool set. I'm shocked. Who knows? Maybe when we get to levels 4 and 5, I'm gonna start getting stuck. But as it stands right now, I'm still doing really, really good with time. My plan was for this to take like, what, 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that. But we're more than halfway through. Oh, I need to place a... Wait, I didn't grab potato mines. Alright, we'll use squash instead. Slightly more expensive. That was the same function. Thankfully. I would love to throw down a spikeweed, but I don't think I can yet. Well, there's kind of no purpose to it.
Thanks.
Alright, first repeater.
Thanks.
Oh, that was so flat. I'm so sorry. Sometimes when I jam along to whatever music I'm listening to, especially if it's a melodic thing, I always think about the melody, and whenever I try to replicate it, I don't know what's gonna come out of my mouth. That was so off key. Hang on, this road needs some help. And by that I mean, boom! I like Squash. Squash is a mean guy, but he knows what he's up with. What? He knows what he is and what he can dish out. That's what I was trying to say. Speaking of Squash, I can start throwing in spikeweeds in a bit. I think they have the same recharge as pea shooters, so we should be just fine. Oh, speaking of water, walnut. Oh, that was a waste of 25 sun. I hate misplacing. I've done that in Blues Tower Defense a lot. That game is notorious for having you be quick with where you place your towers. And there is a certain you know, there is a certain skill gap in how fast you can place towers, especially at higher level stuff. And the amount of times that I've tried to, like, organize where I want certain towers to go, and I just completely misplace it because I'm moving too fast. Ugh. Hate it. Hate it. There's my flag zombie yet again. Oh yeah, there's 3 on this level. I told you we'd be getting 3 flag levels. These always take a while. I don't mind more defense building. That's what I say. Speaking of defense building, let's throw some spike weeds down. Oh yeah, that's a really fast recharge rate. Oh, I'm gonna have no problem with this. Who needs jalapenos when you can throw down spike weeds until the cows come home? Oh, that poor walnut. I need to double this up. Rule of thumb with the zombie health in this: 1 pea shooter can take out a single basic zombie. 1 repeater can take out a single conehead, and you need 1 repeater and 1 pea shooter to take out a buckethead. I would call it peas per second, but they don't fire per second. It's a little slower than that. But if you were to call it like peas per second, PPS, then it would be 1 for basic, 2 for conehead, and 3 for buckethead. It's just a good rule of thumb. You can obviously work with less or more, and it's preferable to always work with more. But if you want them to not be able to reach the end of the level, that's the rule. Which is why plants that deal more damage than a single pea shooter, like the melon, are super strong. And also the melons have AoE damage too, so that helps. Where's the Zomboni? Really? No Zomboni? I'm shocked. I actually cannot see the spike weed that I must have misplaced. Hang on. There we go. Honestly, 2 repeaters is more than enough for half the defense. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There goes the walnut. Hang on. I knew that they would take it down eventually. Look at these zombies. Look at them go. Oh, told you I keep misclicking. I like how the sound of the buckethead being hit. It is the same sound. Like that is roughly the same sound. It's just pitched up and down. Like the audio quality behind it. It's not obviously exactly pitched up and down, but it's just funny. Same with the conehead. It creates variety in what would otherwise be very monotonous. Oh, there's a Zomboni. No. Oh, oops. I was too slow. It's fine, we got spike weeds for days. Alright, that is a solid defense. I can't wait for Torchwood. Torchwood is so good. Hey guys. No. Alright, what you got for me? 1 Zomboni! No! Only 1 though. Oh, there's 1 minigame level that is an absolute pain. I think it's called Bobsled Party. I hate that one. Torchwood! Yes! Oh, everything will be burned. Everything will be burned to the ground. Here we go. Scorched earth. Oh, there's the dolphin zombie. I knew I'd see it. No three-peater. Oh, wait. I don't have... There we go. I need repeaters plus Torchwood. Okay. Now we're gonna do double damage with everything once I get those Torchwood set up. I'm excited! I seriously cannot get enough of this music. It's such a classic set of soundtracks. Squash. Squish. Oh yeah, I only used the lawnmower the one time because I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I even needed the pool cleaners, honestly. I mean, level 4 could be a kind of a nightmare. Especially when they throw a million things at you. Oh yeah, something funny specifically about level 4. I know it's a pretty well-known thing at this point, but like, again, Plants vs. Zombies has a very high replay value, and of course it should. But it technically has a New Game Plus, where you just play through the entire adventure mode over again. But the funny thing is, specifically on 410, the second time you play through it, there is a Yeti zombie, which is only in the oh crap! Ah! Well, there goes that Torchwood. See, I told you I'd misplace and it would screw me over. That was dumb. What was I saying? Right, yeah, specifically in 410, in the second run, you can rarely find the Yeti zombie, who is actually a very difficult mini-boss zombie. And 410 is a notoriously difficult stage when you're not prepared for it. So that, in combination, is like, oh, crap. Squash. I've had my squashes be eaten before they're even able to slam. That's a fun time. Oh, right, I need to set up walnut defense before I get too overzealous. There we go. I placed that Torchwood in order to try to, like, get ahead of the curve. And then I forgot that early game defense with expensive plants just doesn't work. Nah, you're not eating my friends. Not this day. Oh, hey, a coin. This level is weirdly short, though. I thought it would be longer. Funny how 3.7 is actually longer than this. I think 3.9 is another 3 flag, though. This is a great game for challenge runs, too. Because at its fundamental, like I've mentioned quite a few times, it's relatively easy. So throwing on self-imposed challenges to, like, change how you play the game is actually really fun. Again, the mini-games kind of do that automatically. Alright, guys. Enough, please. My ears. Thank you. I also forgot to finish the sunflower rose. One moment. So get right on that. I got spikeweed. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it. I think the dolphin's going to be incoming soon. Nope. Might be after the wave. Alright, I got Torchwood. Which row needs it most? None of them. You know what? I'll save it. There he is. You. Son of a... Misplaced plants. I tabbed out. I'm clicking too much. I'm clicking too much. I need to stop misplacing. Torchwood is absolutely brutal, though. You really don't need that crazy of a defense once you get Torchwood because of the fact that it just deals straight up double damage. Though, there is one major downside, and they thought ahead. Because Torchwood turns your peas into fire peas, not only does it melt snow peas, it will unfreeze frozen zombies. So you can't use the absolutely game-breaking slow in combination with double damage. I know, weird little bit of game balance, but it's true. Uh-oh. They might get rid of the Torchwoods, let's see. Yeah, they did. Well, it's fine, they'll still die. There we go. I might as well build up a double defense on the water because of the stupid dolphins. In the almanac entry for the dolphin zombie. Normally the almanac entries are pretty intricate and well documented. No, for the dolphin zombie, it literally just says, the dolphin is also a zombie. Thanks, almanac. Very cool. And if you can tell, yeah, it is. It is a zombie. And... come on. 3/8 done. Perfect! Oh, right, and we get tall nut now. Which is walnut, but more expensive and better. Can't be vaulted over. Yeah, because we get pole vaulters on this one. Yep. Pole vaulters and dolphins. Let's go maximum expensive. Tangle kelp, I think we're okay with not having. Yeah, and I do need you. And... huh, jalapeno or spikeweed? Probably jalapeno. Unless I get spammed with zambonis. Zombonis. Who knows? This is technically the hardest pool level, so... it would be interesting to see, like, a graph of difficulty for this game. Because it would probably look like a... what's it called? Like a shark tooth wave? If you know what I mean, like... and that might be slightly overreaching because that's an audio sampling thing, but essentially a shark tooth wave is something that like rises exponentially and then falls off sharply. And every single time that you go to the next like set of levels, the first level is always really easy and the second to last one is really hard. Comparatively, of course. But it would be interesting to see, like, because it would probably be a shark tooth wave that slowly goes up on an incline. Because the game does increase in difficulty between levels as you get more plants and like make a better strategy. Also, we actually got a repeater very early. Yeah, I had a feeling this was a 3-flag stage. There you go. I don't know, that's how I feel at least. Again, this game isn't really that hard, all things considered. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be. We're not playing the Dark Souls of tower defense games here. Imagine if we were. All the zombies had like 3 times health. Every single one of your plants took 1 hit. That's how you make the game nigh impossible. There is a hard mode mod from what I have seen though. It essentially, it's not exactly what I said. Like, it doesn't just artificially increase the health of all the zombies and artificially decrease the health of your plants. But what it does is make every single wave far more difficult by just mobbing the entire level with an excessive amount of special zombies. Which is its own way of increasing difficulty. Oh, I forgot to add a second row. I nearly dropped my pen off my desk. Oopsie. I do have a little mini sketch pad sitting right in front of me. I use it mostly for image editing right now. It's helpful, it really is. I'm very impressed by people who can make make images and edit with just a mouse, but I can't. Yeah, jump over the torchwood. Nah, didn't think so. So I just have this little, like, it's almost like an Osu sketch pad, if you know what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't know how many inches, it's like 6 by 8 or something like that. And it's good because it allows me to use proper pen pressure, which is always super important, especially for art and, like, again, like I said, I use it mainly for editing. But it's definitely helpful. I could do everything with a mouse, and I've done everything with a mouse before. But at the same time, like, that takes so much time. And I don't think I've mentioned before, I am left-handed. Yes, shock, I know. I am left-handed. So, if I was to properly try to either, like, draw or edit or work in art programs with a mouse, I would have to flip it over to the left side, and that feels weird. I don't know how many people are southpaw. I feel like it's more common than I think, but the thing about being left-handed is a lot of the time when you grow up, you're kind of forced to use some stuff, like, properly right-handed. I mean, I'm amazed by the fact that people have learned to use pretty much everything left-handed. I'd say I'm more dominant left hand than ambidextrous, definitely. But I am amazed by people who can use, like, everything left-handed, including, like, gaming controllers, mouse, even, like, a drum set. You can set up a drum set left-handed, which I didn't know for the longest time. But for me, at least, I learned how to play video games, like, normal control style, not southpaw. And I learned how to use a mouse and a keyboard, technically right-handed, with the mouse on the right side and typing on the keyboard with my left hand. So if I was to properly use a mouse, just a mouse, for art, or something like that, it would feel really awkward because I can't move it as easily with my right hand as I would be able to with my left. Like, I write with my left hand, so using my right hand to write, I'm saying the word right a lot, but you get the idea. It just doesn't feel the same. And I'm using obviously my right hand now to click around and such. Because using a mouse, at least, I have ever so slightly more dexterity. Just because that's how I've grown up anyway. But man, the amount of stuff that I've had to deal with my left hand kind of sucks. I'm always in fear of hurting my left hand too, because I use it a lot. Let's see if four Torchwood repeaters can defeat a Zamboni. Yeah, they can actually. Though there is now a patch of ice that I need to get rid of. Goodbye. But I'm sure I'm not alone in that aspect. The normal, like, oh man, it sucks to be left-handed thing is usually scissors. Which, man, why don't they just make like ambidextrous scissors? Is it that hard? I know it has to do with like the direction that the metal shears. But ugh. Doing arts and crafts in school was never a fun time because of that. Oh, you're kidding! Stop sending them at me! Go on. Make your ice path. I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna torch this row. Ah, bobsled. I've genuinely had runs of this game where I've actually never seen a bobsled. It's rare because sometimes you do end up screwing up a little. But like, I've caught every Zamboni before it's able to make the ice path. So I've had runs where I've never seen bobsleds for the entire game. Seeing it there is actually, you know, slightly shocking. Oopsie, sorry, I tabbed out. There we go. Just had to check something. I'm waiting for you. If my repeater can't kill you, squash will. Goodbye. That splash is so silly. All right. Hello. We heard you were having a pool party. We think that is fun. We will be right over. They're always so nice. They always end their messages with sincerely. Very classy, very classy. And we're back to the absolute banger soundtrack. Oh good, Torchwood right off the bat. Please, can I have some attack plants? Thank you. Oh, I remember how this stage usually goes. It gives you 3 Peters and a million repeaters. No, I'm not repeaters. It gives you 3 Peters. Brain. It gives you 3 Peters, Torchwoods, and Tall Nuts. That's how this stage goes usually. And then I think it gives you jalapenos so you can deal with the Zambonis. I keep saying Zamboni because that's the actual thing. That's the tool that they use on ice rinks. Smooth out the ice. Oh, I missed a coin again. Oopsie. I could probably increase and move the defense forward a little bit, but oh well. Get out of here, top row. I love that sound. Middle row needs some Torchwoods in a second. There we are. Can I have some more lily pads, please? Please? Please. Please. I just need lily pads. All right, 3 Peter, okay. Lily pad? Please? I require assistance! Okay, so thank you. Thank you. I just need 3 more lily pads, 1 tall nut, 2 Torchwoods, and this defense is stock solid. There's the tall nut. And the jalapenos for safety. There's a Torchwood. There's another tall nut. Okay. Oh crap, I can't do anything now. Have a jalapeno. Oh, I forget you can even get squashes. Get rid of the tall nut. Hello, Zamboni. Zomboni. Zamboni. Throw some more repeaters down. The outer rows are fine. Let's work on the inner rows some. Oh, I didn't even see you. Thank you, Tangle Kelp. Can I have some more lily pads? That would be nice. I don't need tall nuts. Thank you. Oh, the RNG on this is so shit sometimes. Oh, now I get lily pads. I was getting stifled a bit there. That is a lot of zombies in the pool. No peeing in the pool. It actually creates, what is it called? Mustard gas. Oh, we're not even at the, wow. We're not even at the last wave. This is taking a while. Lamau Zamboni. I'll say I can replace that with a repeater now. Nice. No. Didn't I just get rid of that row? The audio that you're hearing right now is what Pool Endless sounds like. Constant dolphins. Hey, another diamond. I love that sound too. First time I think I ever heard that was, it might have been Bejeweled, but I think it was in Sanaquarium. I think that was the first PopCap game I played. And Sanaquarium is PopCap, I'm pretty sure. If it's not, I don't know who it would be. Oh, I should probably use some of these. I got Torchwoods I don't need. I got a Tall Nut I'm not gonna use. Oh, we're at the very end. Well, that's a nice defense, actually. Actually worked out really nice. No. There's two Zombonis there. You can tell by the outline. And... go on, Buckethead. You know you want to die. Goodbye, my friend. All right, level 4. We're making this in record time. You know, they used to call me Why would they call you Fogman? He'd hang out in the fog and jump at people. You know, Crazy Dave, how have you not been arrested yet? Those were the days. No, legitimately, man, how have you not been... oh, the Jack in the Box. Uh-oh. Alright, I need these. Puffs. C. Squash. Probably Freeze. Sunshroom. Fume Shroom. Do we have Graves? I don't think we have Graves. I think that's just, blech. I think that's just the night levels. This is Fog. Anything else? Oh. Potato Mine. Yeah. Alright. Now, because we can't see the... wait, why does the fog look different? I don't remember it looking like this. Oh well. Because we can't see through the fog, my strategy for these levels is usually to place down puff shrooms right at the edge. I don't remember the fog looking like this. I usually place puff shrooms and sea shrooms right at the edge so I know what lane they're working with. Did I place that one too far forward, or is that just so where I can't see it? Hang on. Oh no, I did place it one too far forward. There we go. That way they can attack every single lane. And then I move it back as I go. I think it seems to work most of the time. Though it's always hard to see. That's the Oh, there's a cone head somewhere. That's the trope of this whole stage is you can't see. Oh, it is right here. Wow, I actually predicted that. And I'm totally gonna say that I predicted that and not act like, I didn't just guess. Oh, son of a... Man, I can't wait for him to explode the moment he touches any of my other plants. Also, wow, he moves fast. There it is. Sometimes they literally never explode. It's rare, but it does happen. Where you just don't get them to ever explode. Wave pad really does look sad. He is helping the whole team though. He's got the whole team on his back. So it might not be the most comfortable thing in the world. No, stop that. Oh, we're almost done with this one. That is a weird looking defense. I forget what we get first. Is it Lantern or Blover? No. Squash for you. Go on, do your raw. Wow, I killed it. Oh, right, because the free shroom lingers. That's not OP at all. I think there's one left. Yep. Oh, it's Plantern. Okay. Honestly, I think Blover is ever so slightly better because you can spam it. But Plantern's good too. Great. Football zombie. Hypno shroom. No questions asked. Ice for the sake of... Oh, right, I need Sea Shroom for... Oh, crap. This isn't gonna work too well. I need Hypno for the football zombie, because I can't just kill it with Brute Force. Not with this setup, at least. Can I just ignore the Sea Shroom, honestly? I mean, it kind of sucks. Yeah, screw it. I'll just use Puff Shrooms on lily pads. Also, you could actually screw yourself over by not planting a Sun Shroom. That's how you play this game in hard mode. I didn't mean to place that there. If you want to play all the fog levels on hard mode, just don't place the Sun Shroom. Oh, it's that. Okay, so it's this row? No, it's this row. Yeah, it's that row. And now we can see. Please don't eat Plantern. I just placed him. You jerk. All I wanted to do was be able to see. Thank you so much for the follow. That's all I wanted, man. I just wanted to be able to see. Wait, go back. Now I can see. Haha. I love this music too. Like I said, I feel like the themes get better and better as you go through the levels. Oh, there's a cone head. Hang on. Come on, Puffshrooms, you can do it. I have faith. You got this. Maybe not. He did it. Good on you, little guy. That Plantern is gonna get eaten, though. Unless I can squash! Yeah! Honestly, worth. Might have been a slightly bad decision, but we make do. We make do. Oh, Conehead, come on! I think I have enough sun to work with now. Yep. First fume is down. I come on with the stupid cone heads. There we go. Oh, I forgot about the ocean. Well, let's rectify this issue. Puff should be able to take care of that, but you, my friend, I will need a squash for. Oh, sorry, I'm moving stuff around. Here we go. No, I want you gone. I only want you gone. Portal 2 ending music. There we go. Oh, we have way more sun now. I don't think I'll be able to combat this wave that effective. Wait, actually, hold on. No, I think we should be okay. And there's one reason for that. Come on, come a little closer. A little closer. Thank you. Fume has so much range. You got this, friends. You got this. There's only 2 of you, but you can manage. Hold the line. Hold the line! Hold! They didn't hold. They made a valiant effort, though. Definitely will get a purple heart if they didn't get completely devoured. Oh, crap. Jack in the Box. Please don't explode randomly next to all my towers. Please don't explode randomly. You are just charging straight through. Okay, I think we're okay. I definitely did not think about the fact that they could just plow right through most of my plants. Might have been good to get some sort of stupid. Come on, Fume. Come on. Gotta get the second one down. Working on borrowed time here. Yeah, these levels are much harder. I think it's purely because night plants tend to be a little weaker than their day counterparts. There's a reason for it. You generally have less sun. But once you get a defense set up, it's worth it. And there goes the Plantern. Puffshrooms are wonderful for stalling, though. They are so overpowered for that. Oh, I'm very sick of them eating my Planterns! We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. I'm very sad that I can't see, though. bottom row is more important. Fume is great, though. It puts in so much work. Anything with Pierce is good. Anything with Pierce and anything is good. If you can hit enemies behind other enemies, you have immediately increased your damage output. Doesn't matter what it is. Where's that football zombie that they showed off? I think he's on the top. If I had to guess, he's on the top row. Yep. Hello. I honestly could have gone with a hypno shroom now that I think about it. And yet again, I have so much sun. Any sun plant in 2 rows is stupid. Oh god. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most niche plants in the entire game. This thing literally only is useful for one thing. It's a shame, too. Because, like, the idea of it is good. The idea of what it does is good. It pops balloon zombies. But it does the same damage as pea shooters. It has exactly one function, and it's more expensive for that single function. The plant that you get later on, the blover, does exactly what the cactus does, which is get rid of balloons, but also gets rid of fog. And it's cheaper. So, like, screw this plant. Screw this plant, honestly. We kind of have to use it because it's forcing us to. But really, you don't need it. And probably walnut and fume. Fume's always good. Always bring fume. You don't bring fume to your combat scenarios, you're batting 0. I almost thought I forgot lantern. I also don't know why I placed that lily pad. I'm thinking I'm playing during the day levels, and I'm not.
Are coming. Friends.
3 out of 4? It's the bottom row. No, it's not. One of the top ones. I see you. I see your balding head. Yeah, but seriously though, night levels are harder than day levels for the fact that sun is much harder to come by. I need more sun. I need more sun. Make sun faster. Thank you. I'm sorry I yelled at you. There we go. I see that cone head. Sadly, 2 puff shrooms cannot defeat a single cone head. Because the cone head gets too close. They're not like pea shooters where they have infinite range. They have, I think, only a 4 tile. They come very close though. It is kind of a shame though. I can almost get fumes. I can almost get fumes. Game really starts to become micromanaging after a little bit. No, please. See what I mean though? It can just barely not kill them. There's a balloon. Oh, I need sun. I need sun bad. 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 Come on, come on, come on. I can't even squash it. This is why balloon zombie sucks. Yeah, I don't have enough. All right. Goodbye, lawnmower. Hardly knew ye. Also, how does that work? Oh, hey. Oopsie. There you go. I thought I just heard another balloon zombie. I have to get very careful with that top row, though. Honestly, I could just not use the cactus at all and just kind of hedge my bets. We'll see what happens. And yet again, I'm not paying attention to the ocean. Squash. Please. Thank you. Something's getting eaten. Something's getting eaten. Something's getting eating? Just as long as there's no balloon zombie in the top row, we should be fine. Nope, we're good. Where even is it? Oh, it's that row. Okay. I'm not worried. Oh, there's more stuff in the ocean. The ocean? This is a pool. Oh, that row is dead. Well, pool cleaners, you're gonna put in work today. Unless I can stall. Oh wait, I don't even think I need to. Yeah! And then I can maybe get a puff shroom to go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. Blover. Blover solves every issue. Every issue that we could possibly have. Yeah, because now we're getting a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Same strat as before. Now we have dolphins, though. I'm gonna bring Tall out in case I need it. We don't need planter anymore. We literally don't need cactus either. Is there any other high damage stuff I could possibly... Oh, ice room. Durr. We can't use high damage. We instead go with freezing everything. My fault last time was placing down a lily pad instead of placing a sunshroom. Definitely screwed me over a little.
The zombies are coming.
Red.
Which row? Oh, the last one I placed. Whew. Puff shroom spam is really stupidly strong, though. It seems like it's slowly failing as it happens. But these little things do as much damage as pea shooters. They just don't have as much range. And they're free. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's free, it's for me. Okay, now I feel a bit better about the sunshrooms. I did really screw myself over before. We're safe to place one lily pad. Yeah. Hey, we get a fume going. Gotta fumigate the backyard with some big boys. Let's see. I don't have enough for another. Wait, where's that cone head? This row. Okay. Fume. 3 times the damage should do it. There we go. Perfect. And we got 1 sunshroom to grow. Let's go. I'm starting to have to use my brain to really pay attention to stuff. It's not just place and let things happen. It's plan ahead slightly. The general strategy has been the same, though. 2 rows of Sunmakers, and then hardline defense for the rest. It's always good to plan ahead, though. Like, pre-plan where each of the towers is going to go. Purely for the fact that, like, if all of a sudden the defense starts to fail, you at least know where stuff is supposed to go. Instead of, especially in stages like this where you can't see, prepping for the back line is better than prepping for the front line. Also, remember what I said about planning ahead? Squash. I'm gonna place a puff down. We can stall it, we can stall it. Oopsie. Once I get a squash. Oh, I got a squash. Goodbye. Throw a blower down so I can see quick. Aha! I knew it. I always neglect the water because it's more expensive. Alright, we're doing much better now. We should definitely get a... speaking of the water... No. The dolphin can go screw itself! At least it's half speed. Don't you dare eat my fume shroom. How much health do you have, bro? Pull over. They really gave two different plants that have the function of one dealing with fog and two dealing with balloon zombies, and then they give you a plant with less cost than the cactus that does both of those functions. That is such a weird way of doing things. Blover is literally that good as well. It does the job of two plants in one. The only thing it doesn't do is stay around, which if it did, dude, that would actually be overpowered. That would make fog levels completely trivial if you could just place down a blover and constantly have it go. Freeze the dolphin. I'm waiting for you to eat it. Aha, that's right. I can stall you. Another dolphin. All right, you know what? You're getting squashed. Never mind. You know what? They can just kill him. They can just kill that one. Oh, it actually ate through both of them. All right. There it is. Yeah, nah, you're not getting through my defenses when I can see exactly where you are. Thank you, Blover. Very cool. Should I add another layer of... Yeah, let's add another layer of puffs. No harm, no foul. Might not be able to see them when they get eaten, but when I use the Blover, I will be. Like that. No dolphin. Oh, it locks them in... That's why it screwed up last time. For some reason, it finished its animation because I froze it at a bad time. Almost there. I think we need one more blower. I screwed up because I didn't use the ice. Sorry, I already used the ice shroom. I think we'll be okay though. That multiple eat was gross. Yeah, you're getting stalled, friendo. Goodbye. Fume shroom is so good, man. It is so good. Taco. Taco. I honestly miss Taco Bell. I haven't had it since I moved to Japan because, you know, they don't have Taco Bell here. At least not Do they not have Taco Bell at all? I don't think they have Taco Bell at all in Japan. I'm just speculating. But I haven't had Taco Bell since I came to Japan, and I kind of miss it. Doritos Locos Tacos are delicious. You found my magic taco! Why did he give us so much money? Oh, right, he's got new items. We have enough for Gloom. I could buy the rake. I don't think I'm gonna need the rake, honestly. Kind of a waste of money. Yeah, let's buy Gloom. Gloom's good. Oh, great, Vase Breaker. All right, let's do hard mode Vase Breaker. So in this, we get plants and we get zombies. Hard mode is when you just break everything. That's right. All right, again. And squash, 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 and we're good to go. Speedrun Vase Breaker. I think the last one has 5 rows, 5 columns. Yep. Oh, Buckethead. Here you go. You too. Snopey, 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 Snopey. Should be good. Oh, actually, bottom row might be screwed. Oh well. Still have all the lawn mowers. Yeah, go ahead. Try me. Yeah, it didn't work out as planned, but we speed ran Vase Breaker anyway. Yeah, bottom row screwed. All right. Go. Go. Try it. You know you want to. Goodbye. All right. The most obnoxious, gimmicky zombie in the game. And there's only one plant. Well, there's 2. Ugh, okay. Actually, here's an interesting thought. I know that Split Pea is 125. What if we just completely ignore Split Pea? This is just speculatory. What if we just completely ignore Split Pea and use Gloom in its place? I kind of want to give that a try. If I mess up the stage, it's my own fault. But I'm curious. Same strat, but let's see. Let's see if we can. Gloom is very good because it's omnidirectional and does actually, I think, more damage than Fume. And I'm gonna place one in each corner here. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. I have faith. This is a short level too, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, it's bottom row. It's gotta be bottom row. Yeah. Ah, it's bottom row. The one time it's bottom row. You're not getting through. You're not getting through. It got through. Place another one. Place another one. Before you fail. There we go. We're gonna have a little less sun for a little bit, but I have an idea, so that's my idea. I'm just gonna move every defense a little bit forward. I literally just placed that puff shroom and could not eat it for 2 seconds. Also, weird how the zombies have absolutely no trouble eating plants. Like, you'd think because their primary, like, food that they want to eat is brains, you'd think they'd have problem digesting plant matter, but apparently they don't care. Now, I'm not a zombie, nor have I ever known any zombies personally. Just a weird thought, like, I wonder if their stomachs can handle it. I know that plant matter is difficult. Oh, we got puzzle mode! I know that plant matter is difficult for humans and human-adjacent creatures to digest. Oh, I hear a digger. Wrong row. I need more sun. I need more sun. Oh, I can just squash him, actually. There you go. I made that easy. I'm guessing there's plants in the sea. Oh, tabbed out again. Oopsie. Licking too fast. There they go. I kind of want to throw down a blower, but at the same time, that's expensive for what I'm doing right now. Oh, wrong row. Okay. There you go. Got our first gloom. Throw down a squash. Nice. I have to tear this out. Throw down another fume. I honestly think that fume shrooms are probably my favorite tower. Clover. Aha! I knew that digger was going to show up at a row that I was planning on. I say that like I was really, like, big braining it, and that's a lie. I just guessed. Let's see if it actually kills it. It just barely doesn't. What a shame, honestly. It is prohibitively expensive to use a gloom as well. Oh, you little jerks. You can throw another one down. Yeah, there we go. And then while we're stalling for a bit... Oh, that's right, Gloom can hit multiple rows. It's such a good tower. Gloom strat accidentally working in my favor. That was... It's so stupidly expensive that it's completely impractical, but... Especially for stages like this. But, you know, I thought it would be a fun change of pace. This tower, though... I call them towers because it's a tower defense, but... Starfruit is dumb. Starfruit is legitimately dumb. Again, we get a plant to take care of a single type of zombie. And then we get a plant a stage later that does the same function, but better. I get that you can't design a different plant for every single stage, but like, come on. Give me some variety here. Alright, Starfruit, Lily Pad. Sun, Gloom we can probably skimp out on because it's a little expensive. I just did it as a test. See if I'm missing anything. Yep, I have a way to combat. Oh, wait, I might not even want to use Fumes for this one. It's got great Pierce, but... No, I'll use Fumes and Starfruit, I think. I think that'll be good. Just make sure I got everything. What do I normally use in place of that? Oh, right, it was Gloom last time. Yep, let's go. We're already at 4-7. Oh, the fog is so much worse now. It is expanding. This is a really clever way to increase difficulty, though.
The zombies are coming.
If the game isn't that difficult by design, just make it so that the player can't see what they're doing. It is immediately more difficult when you just can't see because you're fumbling in the dark. I wouldn't say it's not fun. I really like this. I really like these levels. And it's a super clever way of making stuff harder. It can be annoying if it's done wrong. There's a couple of games that like take light away and like force you to work with nothing or extremely low light, and it's like, come on, why? That's so obnoxious the way that they did it. But then, in the case like this, because it's a tower defense, it works because you have to plan ahead. And it doesn't matter what strategy game it is. The moment you force the player to plan ahead, it immediately becomes more difficult. Thankfully, you know, Puff is still a thing. So any quote-unquote planning ahead is sort of defaulted to, let me wait until that seed recharges and then place it down the moment I get the chance.
Brains.
Speaking of being able to see, I think we're okay so far. I don't know why. I could probably ignore Starfruit for these rows here. I mean, it might be useful, though. The Starfruit is multi-directional. I'm waiting for the first digger to show up before I place one down, though. Because I want to see what row it is. I don't want to place it too early and have to wait. Actually, screw it. Oh, is that a conehead? Nope, that was just a normal zombie. Thank goodness. More fumes for the fume god. Just checking my puffs. Okay, we're good. I don't need to see in order to place more puff shrooms down. Oh, did I already place a lily pad? Oopsie. Did I hear a balloon zombie? I might have, hold on. Nope, I don't think I did. Oh, it was still a good idea anyway. More fumes. Bucketheads still take a lot of damage. They're really the one thing that harms a lot of defenses because of how much they absorb. I mean, football zombies are the same, and they are faster, but you can counter them by just squashing them in place. No. Oh, you jerk. What did I say about randomly exploding in the middle of my defenses? Well, now I can extend the fumes forward a little bit. Pool's doing okay. Yeah, let's extend the fumes forward for these rows here. The one downside of Starfruits is they don't fire straight. Split Pea does. Starfruit does not. Oh, hold on. There's a buckethead. I want to see it. Gotcha. please don't eat the cone head. Other way around. Conehead, please don't eat my fume. You jerk. Alright, I have all the star fruit, so diggers beware, you're in for a scare. Oh, that one was really low on health. Oopsie. Bull should be okay. Wait, hold on. I did that completely unintentionally, but Ice Shroom is really the wait, hold on plant. It is the, hold on, give me a second to think. I have a lot of sun now. Yeah, two fumes plus two puffs was the way to go. Plus the star for the digger zombie counter. I could also use squash. I could have left a back row, but I don't want to push things too far forward. No. Did we even get a digger? Oh, no, we did. We did get a digger. Yeah, give it your best shot, buddy. They're trying so hard to defeat my defenses. There we go. Oh, right, pumpkin. I really like pumpkin. Because now, oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, the same level that they give us pumpkin, they give us this asshat. Well, there's one counter to Pogo. Tall nut. Because of Pogo, I will use Pumpkin Plantern instead of Blover. Pumpkin Plantern is helpful for the fact that I can just completely ignore worrying about planting Blover every couple of seconds, and I can just stick these down, cover them in a pumpkin, and never have to worry ever again. Okay, let me make sure that that's good enough. That should be fine. I do have to worry about Pogo. I don't know how many flags this level has. I hope it's not a ton. Should I stall? I might want to stall a little bit, just so I can build up some sun. So instead of placing the mushrooms further up, let me place them further back.
They're coming.
I can always get rid of them later. I might have to completely... Oh, there's only one flag? Okay. What I was saying was I'm going to probably have to move the mushroom... Yeah, puff shrooms. And replace them with fumes. I thought there would be more flags this level.
Brains.
Oh well. Oh, top row. Great. The last row I place every time. Didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, no, that was a good idea to place the puffs up a little bit further back. That way, I can place fumes in the opposite way. Double Sunshroom is still a strat, though. It is quite expensive early on in the round. But, like, as you get more sun, it just snowballs. You could pretty much beat the entirety of the night levels with just puffs by. The night levels, not the pool ones. The pool ones still require lily pads. I misplaced. That was a waste of 50 sun. almost at the roof. I can't believe we're almost at the roof. Okay, I have enough for my first fume, but I would rather add some to Le Poule. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam puff shrooms and see what happens. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is, there he is. Nope. Place a lantern down. Middle row is gonna suffer a little bit, but I think it'll be okay. Should I take in place of fume? Yeah, let's take in place of fume. I need one for the pool. Completely forgot. There we go. I could probably use the tangle kelp for the pool as well. Keep forgetting about that. And now I can see. Once I get another pumpkin. Boom. A robust defense. Got it. Okay, so I have 2 rows that are completely pogo immune. Oh, that team is gonna have a bad time. Hold on. Let's stall a little bit. There we go. Come on, Fume, you got this. There you go, buddy. I knew you had it in you. Oh, good. Completely countered. No worries. About a thing. Throw another Fume down here. Yeah, that wasn't actually that bad at all. I prepped for the pogos as well. Nice! Magnet shroom! You, my little friend, are exceedingly useful. And that's why. Buckethead, Pogo, Balloon. So we're gonna completely ignore the Plantern on this one. Because Balloon Zombie makes it so that I sort of need a double use, and Clover is better for that. Question, should I use Sunflower instead? I know it's more expensive. No, we'll stick with Sun. We'll stick with Sunstream. Let's see. So Magnet, which will get rid of Pogo and Buckethead zombies. We have Blover for the balloons. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, good to go. I might want an Ice Room, though. I might not want Pumpkin. Pumpkin's good for protecting the Magnet Shroom, but I might not need it. I might want Ice Room instead. I can brute force it. I don't need slow, and I can just tank shit. Okay. Same strat. House Room's right at the edge. Oh, let me immediately place these down. Any time wasted when dealing with Sun sucks. I remember these being a lot harder, these levels. Specifically the fog levels. I don't know, maybe it's just been a while. Maybe I'm just remembering as if I was young again and was terrible at video games. I'm still terrible at video games, don't get me wrong. Make sure they're in a quad shape. 2 puffs, 2 fumes. We'll place magnets in the front. Oh, I didn't put anything in the bottom row. Uh-oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I knew it. You can see him shooting. All right, we got a square of puffs. Yep, we got a square of puffs. Perfect. Let me plan ahead a little bit with the water because I keep skimping out on that and it keeps screwing me over. There we go. Might have a little less sun to work with. But I'm really not that worried, and that's why. However, I hear a cone head. Knew it. Damn cone heads! I definitely want to see a little bit here. Start throwing fumes down. I want to see, but I also don't want to waste 100 sun this early. Just make sure these are filled out. Yup. Okay. Last lily pad for this section. First sunshroom is big. Defense is growing steadily. My hand actually kind of hurts from gripping this mouse so tight. I don't know why I'm gripping the mouse tight. Maybe it's because I'm having to shift and make a lot of small movements. Yeah, you thought you could eat it. Okay. Nope, not yet. I really want to place down the magnets. Oh, I forgot about... Hang on. There we go. Why did I just decide to try to place a magnet down? I don't know why. I'm working too fast. Yeah, let me throw... No, wait. Let me wait for the wave first. There we go. Now any balloon zombies that would come are no longer allowed. Pool's closed. Oh, timing. I'm waiting for the pogo to show up. Thankfully, pretty much all my sunstorms are grown. Let's throw our first magnet down. Hello, friend. The weirdest thing about the magnet shroom is its upgrade has nothing to do with actual, like, defense. Its upgrade is literally, I can grab coins for you and you don't have to think. Such a weird choice. Then again, if you're focused on collecting sun in the middle of a level, but you still need coins for, like, upgrades and things, it's worth it. It's just so I can see, so I can get ready to place the magnet. Hello, friend! My best friend! Okay, I think we have the ability to randomly spam blowovers now. Yep, looks like it. This defense should be more than good enough. Yeah, 2 magnet shrooms is more than enough, definitely. 100 sun for a counter for 1 zombie seems like it's pretty steep, but it also gets rid of the fog. That plus, when you have a defense like this with double sun rows, it really doesn't matter. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Last wave before we get the final stage of the fog levels. Come on. Yeah. And squash. No, you timed it poorly! It doesn't matter anyway because I'm gonna place another one down. Yeah! Oh wow, they got shredded. This is why Fume is best. Fume is best. Hello, this is your mother. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door open and your lawn unguarded. Sincerely, Mom. My mom hasn't made meatloaf in quite some time. Mainly because I kind of don't like meatloaf, all things considered. Why'd it get so dark all of a sudden? This can't be good. Hope you survive the night. This stage can suck balls sometimes if you get bad RNG. It's all about planning. My general strategy tends to be to spam star fruits, though. It is scary. And by that I mean the dark is scary, not the zombies. Though it does force you to use cactus, which is kind of weird. Oh great, pumpkins. Well, that bottom row might be a little screwed. No, I think it'll be okay. I'm hoping. I'm coping. No, it was okay. Whew. Honestly, I get that it's a fruit. I do. But the fact that starfruit doesn't glow in the dark is a little stupid. Because it is a star. All right, we have anti, what's it called? Anti-balloon zombie for 4 rows out of 6. We got 2 sets of magnets, whole bunch of star fruits. I might have to throw down split peas at one point. Blover just in case. Yeah, let's throw down some split peas. Right in front. Oh, more magnet shrooms? Yes, please. Yeah, 3 rows of star fruits and a bunch of split peas I think will do us just fine. Oh, okay. That's all the cacti. And yes, it is cacti. Heard people say cactuses before. It is not. Wow, that's a lot of sea shrooms, game. Weirdly generous on the sea shroom department. Wow, okay, alright. You can calm down. I like what did I say? I mean, honestly, the water's doing just fine now. Might as well throw cactuses down. I got no use for them other than just extra damage for the sake of it. Starfruit is a super weird tower, all things considered. It is anti-digger to such an extreme degree. It's so weird. That's a pop. Really, no split peas? Alright, I guess we're working with 4 starfruits then. Yeah, screw that split pea, honestly. Oh, I can't place pumpkins in the water. Durr. Oh, wait, pogo. It's gone. Wow, it really got through all of my defenses. Oh, because the digger... Digger also counts for the magnet zombie stuff. Forgot about that. Stop giving me cactus plants. I don't need them. And now it's giving me split peas after I got rid of the top one. Are you kidding? Now there's a star fruit. Thank you. Magnet shroom, maybe? No, more cactus. I'm just gonna... Screw cactus, man. Screw cactus. I only need 6 of the darn things. Starfruit's putting in weight. Let me throw down these on the lily pads. Oh, did they blow through the magnet shroom at the bottom? Oopsie. How's the water doing? It's doing okay. Another magnet shroom. Don't you dare. Yeah, they ate it. Can't win them all. We've done it. Well, almost. What did I say about eating the star fruits, dude? Yeah. Out of here. Alright, we should be good to go. Look at all those star fruits. Such a goofy plant. Seriously. And gone. Oh my god, we're going to the roof levels. I can't believe we're already here. The final stage. Yeah, they are persistent, eh? The roof angle, honestly, would be a horrid mechanic if it wasn't really easy to counter. Oh, these ass wipes. Thankfully, there's an immediate way to deal with them after, but for now, oh, they suck. All right, let's go with cheapo stuff. Squash, because squash is useful. Cactus is gonna do me nothing. Torchwood's also gonna do me nothing. Cabbage pult is just pea shooter, but better for roof levels, really. Because they do practically the same thing. Let's see. Wait, does Blower... No, I don't think Blower blows away bungee zombies. Also, where are they bungeeing from? Like, actually, where are they bungeeing from? Pumpkin, starfruit. Ah, sure, pumpkin. Oh, maybe jalapeno can counter these guys. Actually. And then some filler stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, I can place potato mines on these. This is the best theme in the entire game. I'm just gonna vibe for a second here.
The zombies are coming.
I absolutely love this theme.
Brains.
It has a weird sense of finality, too. I don't know how it manages to do that. It's just such a bop. It's such a bop. And after the, like, somewhat silence that was the last stage. Here comes, wait, here comes. I love that. Oh, so good. Who did the music for this? I think it was, what's her name? Laura, I don't want to get this wrong. Laura Shigihara? I believe that's her name. Genius. Because it's simple. Like, the music that we're hearing right now is relatively simple, but it's so well done. Here's another great part. That's awesome. I love this. I love this game. I said it before. I'll say it again. I love this game. I'm so glad I played this again. I've mentioned I'm a music nerd. I must have. And music in video games is just another addition to that. I don't listen to them as regularly as I listen to like traditional, you know, band-based music. But still, if you got a good soundtrack, I am all in. And this game certainly delivers. There's some actually good tracks in Plants vs. Zombies 2 as well. It's a oh no, don't you dare! Ride him, cowboy. Whoa, no, he made me waste 50 sun. What a shame. Please don't do anything bad with that sunflower. I missed another coin. The best part about this game, too, is this is the final stage. And once we beat Zomboss, we're done today. But it doesn't stop here. There's mini games, there's puzzles, there's New Game Plus, which is just playing the game again, but it features some extra little Easter eggs. There's the Tree of Knowledge. Right, that's what it's called, the Tree of Knowledge, right? Wisdom Tree. Tree of Knowledge is a different thing. There's the Wisdom Tree. There's... Did I mention Zen Garden? Zen Garden. There's so much to this game. Oh no, it's gonna grab a pot that I don't have anything on. Oh, I forgot about that. Right, the bungees drop zombies directly onto the map. Also, weird how the potted plants are also plants. I know that's a joke of the almanac, but still, it's just so funny. No, not my cabbage, Paul! Oh, he just barely ate it. There we go. Nicely done. Hey, neighbor, got some new items for sale. Such as... Oh, roof cleaners. Yeah, here's what I was talking about. So this is the upgrade for Magnet Shroom, which just, 1, allows it to be used in daytime, and 2, completely gets it to ignore all, like, metal objects and just makes it go for coins. Which, why? You're essentially defeating the purpose of it? Whatever. Yeah, let's buy the roof cleaners. Just a preventative measure. Yeah, because now we get bucket heads back. Whoa, fantastic. Because of that, let's grab Chomper. We haven't used him in a while. Jalapeno for defense. And cool. I think that should be good enough. Yeah, this is why this stage is somewhat hard. I still wouldn't say it's really that bad. But now instead of being able to place your plants anywhere on the map, you are forced to spend 25 sun per tile. At the very minimum. I think it all ends up good in the end, though. We're already got 4 sunflowers up. This is why oopsie, sorry. This is why potato stalling is extremely useful. And when I don't get to use it, you usually can just go with puff shroom stalling, which is the same thing. I love this music. So good. Should probably start setting up defenses here in a second. Yep. All right, now we start.
Brains.
Honestly, the only thing holding me back from completely demolishing the roof levels is the recharge. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, because I was just thinking, isn't cabbage literally the same as pea shooter? That you just can throw over the roof instead of being able to shoot straight? They're not exactly the same. Because if you can see, cabbage bolt does shoot a little slower. Which is, I think, why it's the same cost. If it shot at the same speed, I think they would have made it 125 or 150. So they are slightly weaker. Slightly less, well, it's not peas, it's cabbage this time. CPS, cabbage per second. Still, if you have 2 cabbage bolts, it can just barely take down a conehead. So it's still worth it. Now I'm just waiting for the recharges. Having 3, though, on this stage specifically, just makes things a little bit better. Especially when these guys show up again. Forgot that you were here. Come on, do your worst. Go on, eat my cabbage. Goodbye. See you next Tuesday. I'm gonna have to do the same process again. This time I don't have a squash though, so just hoping I can damage gate him. I stalled you. That's how you play this game too. So you just really wait until you can stall a lot of the zombies. Once you're able to. I completely forgot about the top row. Uh-oh. Thankfully it's not too packed. But that was almost really bad. Honestly, any tower defense game where you're allowed to stall the enemies coming in. Oh, hold on. Buckethead. Maybe 4 cabbage bolts will do it. Oh, it's gonna be close. Yeah, I think he's eating that one. He won't get through the rest, though. I would say that I'm wasting a lot of sun here, but I'm really not. I would be wasting sun if this number was constantly, like, less than 100. But it is very consistently at, like, between 4 and 6. Oh, there's another buckethead. I should probably start placing these guys. Just to kind of counteract a lot of... Oh, no, you... I wish you to die. Oh, no, he made me waste 100 sun. They're not super damaging bungees. But they are annoying. Speaking of Bungie, I'm sorry I keep bringing up Destiny, but the game's down. I don't know if it's still down, but there was recently an update to change the sandbox around a little bit, and it actually broke the game. It's been down for, I think, almost 24 hours. Pretty bad. I did want to play to laugh in every single Titan main's face. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Titan mains. Get out of here. But I don't know, man. I'm worried. I am worried because apparently it's something to do with like the infrastructure of the game engine. It is a 5-year-old game engine almost, so Then again, it's kind of no excuse, but still. I understand why it is a problem a lot of the time. Oh, you placed it in the middle of it? Well, you're still dead anyway. At least that row only has one zombie on it. Top row, though. Top row is gonna have a bit of a problem. You ate the wrong one! You ate the wrong one, Chomper. Try again, buddy. There you go. Huh. I read that Chomper had a really fast recharge rate. Now we get Cabbage Pult, but I'd say arguably a little bit better. It does far less damage. It does far less damage than standard Cabbage Pult, but what it loses out in damage, it makes up for in just stun. Can I beat this with just Kernel? I want to see if I can. I want to play some tall... Oh no, tall nuts are bad for ladder zombies because they'll walk right over it. You, and... I think I'm gonna even need cabbage. Let's throw Chomper in there. Yeah, let's see if I can beat it with just Kernel. The reason that Kernel is so much better is even though it doesn't do as much damage, it just locks zombies in place for a little bit, which is huge. Like I said, any tower defense game where you can stun or stall your enemies, you can immediately make the game trivial. And slow is really overpowered in this. But stun, just straight up not being able to get them to move, is even better. It kind of is RNG based, but you know, what isn't RNG based these days? I ever mentioned that I tried playing Genshin Impact at one point? I think I did. It's not that I don't like the game. I don't know. I played it for a while. It just doesn't seem to have a draw to me. The character designs are wonderful, don't get me wrong. A lot of them are practically iconic at this point. Oh, I didn't want to place Kernel there. Oopsie. But I don't know, it just never... It didn't draw me in and get me... Ah, there, see? Look, it stunned him. Look, it stunned him again! Bro, this Kernel. That was 3 in a row. Nicely done, man. But yeah, Genshin, I don't know. I won't say it's bad. A lot of people say it's a really solid gacha game for what it does. Solid story, interesting characters. I'm sure people are mostly there for the designs at this point, though. I'm pretty sure they're mostly for the designs. But for me, at least, I don't know. It just never drew me in. And I was very big into gacha games at one point. I played, what was it? I played Honkai Impact, Girls Frontline, Azure Lane, Arc Knights, all at the same time. I was playing 4 gacha games at once. I eventually dropped pretty much every single one, not in that order, but I dropped every single one over time for a while. And then I came back to Arc Knights, which I still think that Arc Knights is probably my favorite. And then I played like an idiot. I played Fate Grand Order, which that is a money sink, by the way. And from there, I really haven't played many mobile games at all. Like not just gacha. I haven't played any mobile games. And honestly, I'd say I'm kind of better for it. I'll never bash people who play mobile games. I will bash people who play Clash of Clans because I think that Clash of Clans is made for babies. I would know, I played it when I was one. But anyone who plays mobile games, or like games that are, games that are like built for mobile, honestly, if you enjoy it, go for it. Just be careful. Most of them these days are very, very aggressive when it comes to taking money out of your wallets. So just keep that in mind, yeah? Imagine if Plants vs. Zombies had a gotcha. I think people would throw up. I mean, it kind of did. Garden Warfare did it with its cosmetics. But that's pulling at straws. Honestly, I think I'll be able to do this with just Colonel. The amount of butter being thrown right now. Also, another question. I get that the joke is that it's popcorn, right? Because buttered popcorn, or buttered corn as well. But since when could a plant transform its corn kernels into a, like, milk-based product? Since when did Colonel Pult start talking to the local cows? They must have some secret agreement. I don't know much about how politics work, but man, the backdoor deals to get Colonel Pult to throw butter must have been pretty crazy. Oopsie. I have 5 Colonel Pults for 3 rows. This is ridiculous. And the butter RNG is off the charts. Look at that! Ladder zombie got stunned. Again. That Colonel's dead. Oopsie, sorry. Go on, ladder. I think they have as much health as Coneheads, roughly. Might have a little bit less. The main downside, obviously, is that they, you know, can place ladders on your stuff. Oops. Wow, I am tabbing out a lot. Again, super small window on my desktop. Doesn't look like it on stream, but it is. All right. What are you gonna do to me, Bungies? Just don't screw me over. Wait for the yeehaw. There it is. Give him the stun. And that one just ate straight through the entire thing. There's the stun. Perfect. I only lost 1 kernel. Not bad. I don't remember if this is melon or the umbrella plant. All of the kernel pults just threw kernels all at the same time. There was no butter. Oh no, it's Coffee Bean. I forgot he was at 5-3 at the end of 5-3. Why would they give us Coffee Bean? That's why they would give us Coffee Bean. Yeah, we need Magnet Shroom. Can I place 5? I think I can place 5 Magnet Shrooms. We're gonna do the same strategy again. But let's add... Well, we need this. Let's add... I don't know, actually. Because we can use all mushrooms again. Squash. Always a good backup plant. But Magnet Shroom is the way to go for this stage. I remember this is one of the hardest stages in the game. Just purely because you have very limited defenses. Like, they haven't given you the really strong roof plants yet, like Winter Melon. Not Winter Melon, just Melon Melon. And you're dealing with a bunch of very strong zombies all at the same time. For challenge runs especially, from what I've seen, this is a really difficult stage to get past. Partially because if you do the Magnet Shroom strat, which is the strat that they're clearly recommending by giving you Coffee Bean, it's It's kind of expensive. It's 175 for one magnet shroom. And then when you eventually get it to set up, if you move it too far forward, like this, you need to place a pumpkin around it, and the pumpkin's 125. So the whole thing combined is 300 sun. Just for the sake of counteracting all the really strong towers. Not towers. All the really strong zombies on this stage. It's tricky. But that's why I'm somewhat planning ahead here. Nice. Thankfully, the only thing that has a slow recharge is Pumpkin, which balanced. But Magnet and Coffee Bean recharge very quickly. I'm gonna need more sun, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have to start adding some kernel defenses here. More kernel pulse. Gotta counteract that cone head. Look at that cone head. Oh, I stunned him. Do we have enough for a pumpkin? Nope, I'm gonna wait. Oh, right, I need one for this guy here. Dude, can ladder zombies... I think they put ladders on any defensive plant. I think they put them on pumpkins. Memory's a bit hazy because I haven't fought... Again, I haven't played Plants vs. Zombies in a little bit. But I think they put ladders on them. Oh, almost, man. Almost. Throw down a kernel. Throw down a pumpkin. So far, so good. Oh, this is a 3 flag level, too. That's why it's a pain. Yeah, I think this is the hardest level in the game. Because it's still traditional, like, zombie defense. The ones after this are a bit more gimmicky. This is mainly about, like, they throw the, the catapult zombie, so you have to protect your backline. They throw the gargantuar, so you have to counter them with either insta-plants or some other mainline defense. Etc., etc. But they're more gimmicky. Where this is just, you got zombies coming at you, bud. Build your defense or you're screwed. And so far, Curdle's working out really well. Kind of surprised that he's being so nice to me RNG-wise. I should start throwing down coffee beans here in a moment as well. Let's see. I'm gonna listen for any new zombies that show up. Have any big boys? Any big boys? Nope. Okay. I'm holding off on the coffee beans so I can make my defense more robust. Doing damage is better than debuffing, but once they do start showing up, I am going to have to try to start focusing on placing down the coffee beans more. Like I said, though, thankfully recharge rates aren't too bad. The only thing that is pumpkin. Speaking of pumpkin, that one's about to go. And the bottom one, too. Oh, Conehead, I hate you! Don't eat that one, please. It's gonna be close. I tabbed out again. Oopsie. Come on. Can I get a stun, Kernels? Thank you. Really bat a 0 there for a moment. Still go with the Kernels, though. Oh, that row. That row with the Conehead, I completely forgot about. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, unlike previous stages where I've been pretty good on a surplus of sun because my defenses have been set up early, this one I'm kind of struggling. With 2 rows of sunflowers, too. I think I'm almost done, though. Once I get all the kernels down, I'll start waking up the magnet shrooms, and we should be all set. Might want to put a layer out in front for squashes, though. All right, let's start raking them. That's 1. Funny how the coffee bean wakes up the nighttime plants. That is what caffeine does, though. This is a prohibitively long stage, too, because of the 3 flag. And that's all the magnets. So I have an idea. It's gonna be kind of stupid. But if I place down another row of pumpkins with potato mines in them, they're essentially like the ultimate trap card. So if they manage to like eat through the first layer there, they're dead. There we go. That way, too, there's a bit more preventing them from moving too far forward. That's 2. Now for the rest of this, they're going to start throwing them at me. Yeah, right down, look, right down here. If they manage to break through that pumpkin, they are dead. Yeah, 5 magnet shrooms is OP. Oh, isn't the next stage, because it's the very last, quote-unquote, minigame stage, I think the next stage involves, like, building up defenses to counter the, I think, ladders and pogos or something like that. And it gives you 1,000,000 chompers, if I'm not mistaken. That might be a minigame. I might be getting that wrong. We'll see, because we're almost done with this one. Look at the number of football zombies they throw at you. Good luck trying to do this stage without using magnets. Got one. Got another. Wait, how did you... Was that a ladder zombie? I actually don't know. Something got in there. Kind of hard to see past all the potato explosion. I do love potatoes genuinely, though. Fries, hash browns, mashed potato, baked potato, doesn't matter. Spadow. Last ones. Come on. You know you want to die. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. It tells you how to do the Zen Garden, and then we get the minigame. I don't need money. You found a watering thing. Yeah, this is essentially like the idle simulator. It also gives you money. I believe these are marigolds. Oh, tabbed out again. When the music stops, that means I accidentally clicked outside the window. And let's go buy some feed. Oh yeah, he's got more stuff. This is a lot of it's Zen Garden. But there's also more plant stuff. Mostly Zengarde. Look at him! Look at how cute. That's all I can do for now. Zengarde's pretty nifty. You're gonna hate this next level? Oh, this is the anti-bungee zombie one. Yeah, this is the last minigame stage. Thankfully, the flow of items in this one is pretty good, so. Or not. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. Why did I say the flow of items was good? Here we go. Yeah, this is the chomper spam stage. Alright, enough pots. I need defenses. Alright, enough defenses. I need offense. I said stop with the pots. Pumpkins and pots. Pumpkins and pots. Dude. I get that you want to keep my... There we go. I get that you want to keep my roof safe here. But I need more chompers. I think 3 rows of chompers will do just fine. 4 row per row. I cannot stand the amount of potted plants I'm getting. Oh, I should have placed it on the top row. Oops. There we go. The one major downside of Chomper is it takes forever for him to digest. It's an effective plan, don't get me wrong, because it just one-shots anything. But it takes... it takes forever. But this one's still eating. Come on, man. There you go. I knew you had it in you. Speed up your digestion. There is actually a mod. It might be hard mode. Because you need to balance around, you know, increasing the game's difficulty. It makes Chomper better by greatly decreasing his eat time and changing it from like a single hit like this to repeated hits. Oh no, that one got eaten. Crap. Well, we'll make do. Okay, this row's a little too secure. There we go. Oh. And this is why this stage sucks. Bungee City. Oh, finally I can defend the front layer. What happened to this one? Interesting shape I have here. Oh, that Chomper was nearly out. That was close. I also have all these cherry bombs that I haven't used. When Chomper works, Chomper works. It just, you know, takes a second. No. Top layer is kind of screwed, though. Come on, guys, digest. Oh, I just had enough for a pumpkin, too. Dude, are you still digesting? Oh, that was bad timing. Oopsie. Nice. Stall for a little bit. Oh, bottom layer suffering. Didn't mean to do that. Next one that gets eaten is getting bombed. Never mind, I can cover you. I will bomb this section though. Damn it! There we go. It worked out. Oh, I almost dug that up. That wasn't on purpose. Why does that not have enough range? There you go. Let me do a smart thing. There we go. Let me do another smart thing. I'm gonna keep this shape. The shape's working. I don't know why I decided to have the middle layer with 3, and then 4, and then 2. But, oh well. You guys need to digest a little bit faster. Actually, wait, no, I'll let him stall. I'll let him stall. That way I can get all of them to open up. Or as many as I can. Come on. Even the game's like, get a move on. There it goes. Look at the game physically lagged because of the amount of zombies on screen. That was horrid. There we go. And one more for good measure. Boom goes the dynamite. There's garlic. Great for day endless is garlic. For roof, not as much. Oh shit, catapult. I forgot that it gave us catapult now. Okay. Same strat. This, yep. And I don't know why I would need garlic. Right now, anyway. And cabbage. Same strat. It's gonna be sunflowers, kernel pulse, spadow. Sun potato. I can't think of a name. Something. Imagine if Potato Mine charged faster.
Coming.
That would just break the game. We're almost there. We only got, what? This is 5, 6. We have 7, 8, 9, and then Zomboss. This has been fun, though. I do have a really good time playing games like this. I don't know. It depends for me. I'm not a huge strategy game person, but I really like tower defense. Proper RTS and like top-down MOBAs and stuff, I'm not a huge fan of. I played Halo Wars. I've dabbled in like Dota 2 before. And I know that's like a completely different genre from this, but they're still strategy games. And I don't know, I just don't gel with them as easy. Maybe it's the fact that you're like building up a defense, and as you watch enemies slowly build in intensity and in strength, like your defense gets bigger and does more damage, and it's just, it's not like watching the funny number go up, but it's more of watching the funny enemies get destroyed. And I like it. This is definitely more strategy, for sure. Something like Bloons Tower Defense, sorry, Bloons TD, Tower Defense is copyright. Something like Bloons TD is much more of a, like a horde kind of tower defense, where by really high rounds you're just getting swamped by tons of Moabs. This is more planning and seeing what's coming, where that's more preparing for what you don't know is coming. Or for, like, high-level play, you know exactly what's coming. This game is also a little slower than something like Bloons TV. I like that, though. Colonels, you have failed in your task. Your one task was to stun, and it took you until your brother was eaten. Try again. There you go. See, they figured out the second time. Sorry. I keep doing that. There we go. I love that trill. I think catapults show up after flag 1. That's when I have to start worrying. But so far, the Colonel Pult defense, absolutely choice. The direct upgrade to this is the Winter Melon, I keep saying Winter Melon. Watermelon defense. Which instead of having, like, stun, trades it for insanely high splash damage. And yeah, splash damage, there's very few towers in this game that can do splash damage. But that alone means that you can hit multiple rows at the same time. And it's not any, like, small amount of damage either. I'm pretty sure Watermelon does more damage than a pea shooter. So combine that with the fact that it can hit multiple rows, and you have a winner on your hands. I forgot Colonel Pult can stun the catapult. That's funny. We might not even lose a sunflower. If they just keep stunning it. Yeah, we might not even lose a sunflower. We might be able to just kill the catapult. Yeah, there it goes. Wow. Good job, Colonels. That's funny. Good show. Jolly good show. Four Colonels is so OP. Should I do the ultimate trap card defense? I think I wanna. I got nothing better to do. Purple is OP. Honestly, double sunflower is what's really making these runs very simple. You can single sunflower. There's nothing preventing you from doing that. You just get a lot less sun. 'Cause I'm rich right now. Pretty hilariously so. Yep, there goes another one. Wow. Catapults apparently have no health. Kind of a shame, honestly. I forgot to throw. Oh no, never mind. They charge up at the same time. Thought I forgot to throw the potato mine in there. There we go. Oh wait, we're already at the end of the flag. Only one catapult too. Come on, I can take more than that. Oh, then never mind. Scratch what I said. Ignore what I said. Did you just eat through both? Man was hungry. Damn. Oh, the catapult's actually hitting the flower. Oh, that top row. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, slow down. Hey guys, can you stun the catapult? Can you, hey guys, can you stun the, hey guys, can you, hey guys, can you stun the, thank you. Took him a second. There we go. Bye-bye. Now we get the umbrella. I will sacrifice some sun for the sake of the umbrella plant. I know it's tough, but I will sacrifice some sun for the sake of the umbrella plant. It is too useful to not have. Same strat though. Just 2 less sunflowers. That way, like, catapults and bungees for the back row are just completely countered. I was waiting for the umbrella plant too. Took a while for you to show up.
Are coming.
After a while though, that's the thing about Plants vs. Zombies. After a while though, you start to understand like how to set up defenses, where to place plants, how to counteract certain zombie types with certain plant types. And it becomes relatively like second nature. Like I said, I've beaten Zomboss countless times. But when you're just starting off and you're like, ooh, this plant looks useful, sometimes it really isn't. Sometimes the game's just lying to you. Like I mentioned with Blover. Blover does what Cactus does and what Plantern does, but put together, and it's an instant use plant, and it recharges faster than Plantern does. The only upshot is that Cactus is an actual offensive plant. That's the only upshot. Funny though how they give you direct upgrades after they give you the niche use plant. It's almost like Zelda. I think that's the most common example of game design that makes you use the new thing and then gives you a challenge that abuses the new thing. Like, here's this upgrade from this dungeon. Now use that upgrade that you just got to do this thing. Metroid does that too. Nintendo as a whole kind of does that, now that I think about it. It obviously depends on the game, but it's just interesting. Interesting to think about. It's good game design. It gives you variety by allowing you to use a bunch of different things, but it also encourages you to like actually use them. Because there's games where you're given a million things to use, and it depends on what it is. But there's games where you're given a bunch of different things to use, and if you're not like directed to say, oh, this thing does this and this thing does this, you will eventually like focus on 1 or 2 things that are either just fun to use, strong, or fit your playstyle. That's more true for games where there's like a million different weapons or a bunch of different like combat styles and things like that, where there's no guaranteed direction on what kind of set you're supposed to use for any given function. I will say that being railroaded into using something specific is kind of obnoxious, but it does give you the ability to try out things that you probably wouldn't have otherwise. But over time, again, playstyles develop, metas develop. I know people throw that word around a lot, the meta, but every game has it. It's just the general, like, whatever's best to use. Oh, this is another 3 flag stage. I wasn't even paying attention. Might need 5 kernel bolts for this. But yeah. I personally, because I've played quite a few games that have a quote-unquote meta. Call of Duty, Overwatch, Destiny 2, obviously. I think Division had a meta as well. But in general, like, I'm personally of the idea that if the meta is something that's genuinely fun to use, oh, TF2 also has one. If the meta is genuinely something fun to use, I have no problem with it. I'll use it all day, every day. But if the meta is something that's like clearly game-breaking, clearly obnoxious, and like sucks the fun out of playing, it just kind of feels gross. But I don't know. Everybody's different, especially in competitive video games. Some people, most enthusiastic way of playing is playing to win. The word I've heard a lot of people use for that is tryharding. And it's more of a derogatory term for that sort of style. But there's really nothing wrong with trying your hardest to win. The only problem I have is if it's more of a casual setting and you're still doing it. Like, if you really want to try your hardest to win, there are definitely other things, especially if it's like a competitive multiplayer game. There are definitely other ways of going about it other than, like, ruining everyone's day because you like doing that. People who like ruining other players' days, there's something wrong with them. That's for damn sure. Haha! Just like that Bungie. Trying to ruin my day by stealing my plants. But yeah, I'll never get behind that sort of mentality of, I find it fun to make people angry. So you are just a belligerent little menace, aren't you? But there's always gonna be people like that. Gotta rile you up and make you feel a certain way. Hey, look, a catapult zombie. And you're stunned. Hey, look, a ladder zombie. And you're stunned. Excuse me? Oh, never mind. I forgot that they can crush stuff. That kind of sucks. That actually just kind of sucked. I forgot that they can crush stuff. I'm stalling them a little bit here. That top row is suffering right now. Oh, wow, that's a lot of zombies on that top row. Woo. Oh, that's where it came from. I didn't realize it blows that up, too. Hey, we stunned the Bungie. Oh yeah, funny thing. If you ever actually manage to kill a Bungie zombie before it picks up your plants, it just disappears. They didn't design a death animation for it. Like with the other zombies where like the hand falls off and then they fall over dead. No, if you manage to kill a Bungie zombie before it grabs your plants, it just vanishes. Let's see if we can get one. There it goes, gone. It just disappears. See if we can get another one. Yep, there it goes again. That is so stupid. Game design. I mean, you can't like get everything. But that's just funny. This stage is long. The 3 flag stages tend to take a while, I notice. And there are way more 3 flag stages by the end game than there are at the start. I still have one potato mine going. Alright, send whatever you got at me. Go on, strike me down, Zeus. Oh, they definitely are trying. Oh, they definitely are trying. Catapult zombie is completely countered, though. Ooh, that row is not having a good day. I can fix that. Fixed. Literally completely useless. It's amazing how one plant makes a zombie that would normally be a menace to your defenses just not even matter. It's just a damage sponge. Yep, gone. Okay, now this plant, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but unless you're trying to get money, Marigold is useless. She's adorable, don't get me wrong, but she's also useless. Okay, now we have this guy. If I remember correctly, this stage is kind of short because it's demoing what Gargantuar does. But, if I remember correctly, the main counter to him is either double jalapeno or double squash. Double squash is probably smarter, so I'll stick with that. I think I still need the umbrella just in case, though. See if there's anything I'm missing. Let me grab jalapeno just in case, too. Yep, not gonna need magnet. Still going with the kernel strat. Yep, okay, let's give it a try. This stage is either a 1 flagger or a 2 flagger. I do not remember. We're almost there, though. Only 3 stages left.
The zombies are coming.
No, it's a 2 flagger. Okay. I don't think Gargantuar shows up until near the very end, though. So, I'm not that worried. I do always have concern over, like, very high-level zombie types, though, because they can just throw your defenses out the window if you're not paying attention. Didn't mean to do that, but didn't matter anyway. I don't really need to put the umbrellas back here. It's just to prevent against the stupid imps. I'm gonna miss this music when we're done. I can always go back and listen to it. That's what's preventing me. You're so slow, man. Come on, guys. I want to fight. I want a big old fight. We're being so slow. There we are. Kabam! That is tricky. That whole sequence there is tricky. I can't believe that. I can't believe that Colonel just barely killed that zombie. My man is coming in clutch. I think, if I remember canonically, he's the oldest of the Pult trio, they're called, which is Cabbage, Colonel, and Melon. And, you know, he shows his age by being the weakest of the 3, but also having the most overpowered stun in the entire game when it procs. Game balancing, especially in Plants vs. Zombies, is so weird. There's some stuff that's clearly meant to be balanced around how zombies show up on the map. And then there's Huffshroom, Colonel Pult, Ice Shroom, and Wintermelon that just says, yeah, you know the entire game, how about I just make it so easy? There are some interesting defense setups that don't incorporate any of them. Oh yeah, Cattail as well. Cattail is expensive. It's 250 sun for the lily pad and Cattail, but It has homing darts. It doesn't matter how expensive it is. It can shoot any lane. For endless, it's stupid. For endless pool, it's stupid. It trivializes that. I should definitely place down some more pots. Realizing that my defense is kind of weak because I'm not placing down any pots. Here we go. Slowly getting there. I realize that my strategy has been relatively the same for the past, like, 3 levels. But if it works, it works. I wonder what the speed run for this game is. I mean, technically you can't really speed run it because every stage is on a dedicated time limit. But doing this, like stalling, does make the waves take longer to show up. Oh, hey, we got our Gargantuar. Honestly, I know that these guys have the most health in the entire game. But I want to see if Colonel can stall him to the point where we can kill him just by sheer damage. I don't think we're going to be able to, but that would be really funny to witness. Look at the butter going off! Man, look, well, wow, Gargantuar's already at half health. That bandage on his arm is half health. Yep, wow. Amazing. And the imp stunned. Imps, thankfully, have, like, no health. Alright, Colonel Pult is overpowered. Colonel is friggin' overpowered. Multiple Colonels is ridiculous as well. Oh yeah, the nice thing about Gargantuar, if you just keep placing stuff in front of him, he gets stun locked. So on night levels, on like survival night, if you keep placing puff shrooms in front of him, because his windup is relatively slow. If you keep placing puff shrooms in front of him, he gets straight up stun locked. Come on, Colonel Pulse. More butter. Excuse me? There you go. Oh, you hit the wrong thing, dummy. Okay, that was funny. Also, no, 4 Colonel Pulse sadly did not stun lock him to the point where I could actually get a victory out. Sad, but oh well. We make do. Let's cover up our mistakes. All right. Middle row is definitely suffering now because I let that problem fester a little too hard. But it's repaired now. I misplaced the pot. Honestly, maybe I didn't, because if that's the row where the Gargantuar is, it's fine. Honestly, I can deal with 2 Gargantuars, man. Throw them at me. This game does not want to throw more than one, like, high-level zombie at you on just standard adventure. It doesn't care during the minigames, though. Oh, my plants are getting eaten. Actually, hang on. Zap. Kaboom. Gargantuar's down. Oh, crap. Wait, no, stop, stop. Wait, no, stop. I said stop. I said stop. Didn't you hear me? I said stop. I'm out of sun. I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna stall. Wow, I can't even stall? Hang on. Come on, Colonel. You can do it. Wait, actually, I stalled hard enough. There we go. We have unlocked the boy. The strongest plant. Well, one of the. Melon Pult's upgrade, which is, I mentioned before, Winter Melon, is absurdly powerful. It has A, splash damage, B, does as much damage as Melon Pult does, and C, freezes. Which, again, I mentioned that freeze is overpowered. Yeah, it really is. Oh, we have ladders in this one, too. Kernel, Melon, Umbrella Leaf, right, Squash, Jalapeno. That should be more than enough. Alright, final stage before the end. We've gotten this far, and we're still doing it, but I'm almost at the end, so we'll see what we can do. I can't come up with lyrics on the fly. I can barely come up with lyrics at all. Music's hard. I forgot Potato Mine. Hey, maybe Colonel Pult can stall. Let's give him a shot. He's been doing a really good job so far. Alright, buddy. Just don't throw kernels every single throw, please. My one request. Please. Please. You got 2 tiles left, please. He'll probably kill him with just kernels, honestly. Never mind, there's the butter. Nicely done, man. The oldest of the brothers, and still great. Melon, however, they did balance Melon at least a little, because he is, I think, the second most expensive plant, next to 3-peater. Which is weird, because 3-peater, while it takes on 3 lanes, is also only a single pea shooter split in 3. Melon Pult is so much stronger than that. Oh, got a cone head. Let me prep some defenses before I start throwing down umbrellas. Okay, that is 1 row of kernels. I'm gonna have 2 row of kernels and then probably 3 rows of melons if I can get the money for it, or the sun for it. Money. That would suck if plants cost coins. I have no idea if that synced. Damn, Colonel. Damn, Colonel. Colonel. I think that is the thinly layered joke, is they're the Pult brothers, and they're like, I guess they're like somewhat wartime something or other. Not like Gatling Pea, but Colonel Pult is like a joke about corn kernels, yes, but also kernels, C-O-L-O-N-E-L. I still never understood why kernel is spelled that way. Also, we got our first melon. Weird how you only get to use him for 1 stage. I mean, he's important for endgame. He's very important for endgame, because that is absurd. But it's interesting how you only get to use him for 1 stage because of the way that adventure mode is designed. Honestly, if there was a game after the game, like level 6, which people have tried to make pretty cheesily, in fact. Oh hey, catapult! Good thing I placed that umbrella totally proactively, because I knew he was coming there and wasn't totally guessing. Speaking of, boing, goodbye. But yeah, it's a really overpowered plant. Exceptionally so. But it's interesting how you only use it for exactly one stage, because we're right at the end here. Oi! Did I say you could do that? Almost have a full layer of melons now. Melon plus kernel is really strong, by the way. Because one stuns and the other does crazy splash. The only thing stronger is winter plus cob cannon, which is the direct upgrade of both of them. Dude, winter melon is so OP. Look at that. Jack in the Box, down. I like how it just completely halts the music when you get stunned, too. Give him another one. Oh, no, I guess not. There it goes. Stop. And then it starts up again when he's nearly dead. Yeah, yeah, melon pult's dumb. Melon pult's really dumb. All right, 2 kernels and 1 layer of melons. I'll see if I can get a second one. I probably will be able to. I have more than enough sun coming in. 1 more. Also, look at the bucket head. That was way harder to deal with before, and now there goes the bucket. And he wasn't even the zombie in front. The thing is though, this all seems like it looks pretty easy with the amount of stuff that you're allowed to use at this point in the game. And it is. But the moment you go past the story mode and start doing the minigames, it gets so much harder. It's not even funny. Primarily because you're limited on what plants you can use on some of them. You're limited on sun count in others. You're forced into doing a roulette wheel in one of them. And in the endless modes, they throw so many zombies at you that you have to have a great defense, or else you will never be able to succeed. Oh, sorry, not just endless. Any of the survival ones. See that Jack in the Box? Gone. Didn't even have to stun him. 1 melon is a lot. 2 melons is ridiculous. One more and we're gonna get full 2 layers. Oh, the music picked up. Why did the music pick up? Maybe because there were a lot of zombies on screen. We're not at the end of the phase yet, I don't think. I think there's 1 more flag. Yep, here it comes. All right. Last traditional flag before the final boss. Here we go. Got 2 melon pults ready to go. What you got for me? Well, 1 melon pult's about to get eaten. Oops. That was not medicine. Yeah. No. Oh, duck crossing. There is such a funny Easter egg with gargantuars, by the way. There's one gargantuar that has a potential to hold another zombie. Oh, uh-oh, imp. There we go, goodbye. And that's it for the traditional stages. Yeah, but there's a gargantuar that can hold another zombie and swing it. It's so funny if you can find that one. It spawns sometimes. But this is it. We're here, we're at the end. Let's go. Last time we're gonna hear that jingle. I'm kidding. And all of a sudden, whoa, the font's like great. Homeowner, you have failed to submit to our rightful claim. Be advised that unless you comply, we'll be forced to take extreme action. Please remit your home and brains to us forthwith. Sincerely, Dr. Edgar Zonboss. All right. Here we go. Uh-oh, he's here. Better get ready. It's gonna be one heck of a fight. Listen, though, I know what his weakness is. You have to hit him in the pancreas. No, that was a different guy. You have to, kick him in the... Up, up, down, down, left, right. Wait, he remembers! Now, there is a strategy for Zomboss that I don't remember if it works the way I think it does. But I'm gonna see if I can execute it. It is a very silly strategy. And it involves something that you probably wouldn't expect. Why am I doing this, you think? Why am I deleting these rows? If I remember correctly, Zomboss has a very unique mechanic. And it involves the fact that if these rows are deleted, he just stops sending stuff to them. I think that's true. If it's not true, I'll start placing back there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how you can straight up just cheese Zomboss. Let's see if I'm right. Well, based on the fact that he's only placing... Wait a second. That one just barely escaped. That was almost bad. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. I mean, he already isn't placing stuff, so... Whoop. The one downside is, of course... if you let him do this, it takes a lot longer. I can maybe add the rows back. We'll see. If I add the rows back, though, it might screw with the pathing. Oh, Pogo! Well, he's dead. And a newspaper zombie? Alright, Zomboss. Oh, great. Great, dude. Why? Hang on. There we go. That worked. It's a very goofy strategy. The upshot is you can do this. And watch his health just get wrecked. Oh yeah, and then the bungees show up. Oh, you pricks. Well, there go two of my melons. Well, we'll replace them for now. Oh, oops. Hold on. Oh, will you stop it? Yeah, that's right. All right, I'm doing a lot less damage all of a sudden, but that's fine. Give me the red. Oh, you prick. Still, we're halfway there. Not bad. Oh, come on, Zomboss. Stop taking them away from me! Replace. But yeah, you can see why this strategy is kind of goofy. Did they just instantly kill that screen door zombie? That was insane! Well, let's... Oh, sorry. Let's hope he doesn't go for the middle layer. Otherwise, it really doesn't matter. Yep. Alright, frozen. 6 melons. Oh yeah, Zomboss's music is awesome as well. Van! You bastard! He so rarely throws the camper, but he decided today was the day. Yeah, screw your newspaper. Nobody needs it. We are getting swamped here a little bit on this row. Oh, he's going crazy. All right, Zomboss, calm down. Yeah, no, they literally like two-shot that screen door zombie. Wow, that is nuts. Yeah, he's going, wow, he is going crazy. I've never seen Zomboss this aggressive. Dude, just come down. He just replaced the catapult with a catapult, what a prick. Yeah, that's what you deserve. Please don't place it in the middle. Thank you. This is such an unconventional strategy, but it makes you only have to focus on one row. You son of a bitch! Yeah, no melons. I'm done with dealing with your melons. Hey, at least pogos aren't offensive. All right, I got an ice and a jalapeno, so. All right, Zomboss, I see your play. 1, 2, 3. Ah, he moved away. Almost though. Freeze. You got this, melons. You got this. You got this. That's one. Oh, you dumbasses! Apparently they're not good enough. Oh, oops. Forgot you can't freeze the zombies. All right, I got an ice. I got ice and fire. Nope. I have some more melons, please. Ah, well, I don't need them. He's almost. Ah, I didn't want to time that. I keep timing that so poorly. He is almost dead. Freeze. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, I wanna conserve that actually. That might kill him. I like how all of Zomboss's attacks have the zombie chew sound. All right. 1, 2. There he goes. Easy game, buddy. Easy game. And there's the silver trophy. Yeah! We did it. That is the standard game completed. Okay, you win. No more eating brains for us. We just want to make music video with you now. I love this music video. Here we go. George fan. Sunflower. We did it. We beat the game in one sitting. I'm surprised. I didn't think I would get through it all the way. The song's a bop as well. Yeah, the flow on these lines is so good. I love to play football. I want to pack my head. I forget these lines. I have a screen door shield. I like how the game doesn't take itself seriously. I love games that don't take themselves seriously. One more verse. That's a lot of brains. It's a sad heart. Yep. I like your tricycle. There's butter on my head. I'm gonna eat your friends. Zombie dolphin. Oh, look at Dave! They've got him! Oh, and even Zomboss is here dancing now. Zombies on Your Lawn by Laura Shigihara. Shigihara, sorry. Absolutely fantastic. And there's the credits. All right. I would sit and go through these, but we are now on almost 6 hours. So let's head to the main menu. There we go. Adventure complete. More minigames, puzzle, and survival modes have been unlocked. Also, check out the new items in Crazy Dave's shop. Yeah, like Winter Melon, which is OP as hell. I've already mentioned this a million times. Anyway, that is it. That is Plants vs. Zombies, the entire adventure, all in one sitting. I'm really happy that I got through the whole game. I love this game. I really do. I think it's a classic of both old-timey PC game stuff. It's a classic of tower defense. It's so good. It's so good. And it was back in a time when, you know, it's just fun for the sake of being fun, you know? It doesn't have any of that baggage that a lot of the newer Plants vs. Zombies games have. And it's always a good game. So my recommendation is always, if you've never played Plants vs. Zombies before, it might be simple, it might be goofy, it might be not everyone's cup of tea, but I think it's a really good game. So if you've never played it before, give it a shot. It's fun. It's a fun little strategy game. And again, there's mini games, which there are a ton of. There's puzzles, which there are a bunch of. And then there's survival, which is actually when the game gets tough. But as of today, that's as far as I'm gonna go. So that is it for me. For anyone who popped in during the stream, thank you so much. I'm always happy to chat with people. For anyone watching the VOD, good to see you as well. I hope you enjoy the game. We're going to be continuing BioShock Infinite at the end of this week and hopefully beat it before the month closes out. And I will see you then. I'm going to get some rest now because 6 hours of streaming is very tough. Unless you're an endurance streamer, which God bless you. But thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I will see you next stream. Bye-bye!